Victory. To victory. Just trying it out. Just trying to emphasize.
No, I was born for glory.
I was born for glory. You love the intro? Nice. Yeah, the Night Lords intro. It's pretty cool. I feel like I'm on time, but I'll be leaving and returning 30 minutes. No worries. See you later. See you later. Thanks for your message, by the way. Much appreciated. Excuse me. See the Dragon Appearances deliver. Yeah, we already sort of tested them last night. They didn't really deliver, but I think, yeah, so basically yesterday we did a bunch of impromptu cavalry testing, which I was completely unprepared for because I had no idea that the patch was going to drop then, and I hadn't prepared anything. I hadn't even thought about cavalry or anything. So I was basically completely unprepared for that. So we just did some impromptu testing, and I don't think it was super definitive or anything. Excuse me. But one thing I wanted to just summarize a couple of things, I guess, at the start, and then but the other thing I thought about it was that I think just doing a test like we were doing the other day, where we were doing custom battles and just setting up different cavalry charging each other and stuff like that. I think that we kind of went as far as we could go with that just about. Yeah, today I thought I'll do a cavalry focused campaign. So hopefully we'll have, at least one or more units of cavalry in every battle. So we'll be able to use a lot of cavalry and just see in numerous different situations how cavalry operates, and just be able to just anecdotally just kind of judge it that way, So yeah, just real quick before we start, I just wanted to cover a couple of points about so this last section here. So there's this section here where it says a summary of the changes, and then there's this section kind of here that kind of explains how the actual mechanic works. So basically there's impact damage. There's impact damage that happens when the cavalry first charge, or when anyone charges in, right? Now I think one thing that I didn't understand, the collision damage, it says here, the amount of damage dealt when a large entity collides with a small entity. So I assumed that it meant that entities with a larger mass, because the way that the formula works, it's speed one entity, entity one speed plus entity two speed multiplied by entity one mass divided by entity two mass. So basically, the heavier that the one unit is, the more impact damage it does to the lighter entity. But some people pointed out to me that it actually only works, collision damage only occurs when you have two different units that are of a different size class. So on the unit card, when it says large or small or whatever, so basically like the test we were doing where we were having giant wolves charging into heavy cav and stuff like that, apparently there is no impact damage. This is what people were telling me. There is no impact damage in that situation because they're both large class units, right? So I didn't understand that we were doing the testing. I thought because they were lower mass than the higher mass units, I thought it was based on mass. So yeah, that's not 100% confirmed, but I've been told by multiple people that that's how it actually works. So you won't get any collision damage unless it's like large versus small, or very large versus large sort of thing, or very large versus small. So yeah, so there's that. The other thing that I noticed, or I thought I noticed, was melee attack boosted by charge but happening instantly. So you sort of have the impact damage when the unit first hits, and then as soon as the units engage, and as more units kind of pile in and engage, they'll all start delivering melee attacks to each other after the initial charge impact, and that initial melee attack that they do after the initial charge impact is boosted by their charge bonus, right? But there's been a few times where, but see, I thought Sam mentioned something along the lines of charge attack. I can't really find it now, but But yeah, so I don't know if it's like a third thing that's separate from impact damage and from charge, but I thought I sort of mentioned somewhere like this concept of like charge attack, and maybe it wasn't here, maybe it was in a different section. But basically the idea that when units collide, they'll automatically attack anything that's kind of that they run into, and it'll be like I got the impression that's regardless of their melee attack reset. So every melee unit has a timer on how quickly that their attack's going to reset. So they're going to hit, and it's going to be like a 2.5 second reload, and then they're going to attack again or whatever. But yeah, I got the idea that there's like an immediate hit that happens when they first charge in, and I'm not too sure whether the changes themselves are as follows. Check for entities. Check for entities in front of others. Charging means blah blah. Check quick. Check. No, without any collision. Knockdown. Okay, yeah, nothing there is really related to what I'm saying. But like, yeah. So this is to do with the collision damage. But yeah, like, oh, anyway, like after the initial impact damage, right? Then you start seeing. So what we did find from the test, it wasn't very clear really. What like anything was really pretty clear, but basically the impact damage would happen, and in pretty much every single test we did, the actual initial impact damage was very minimal. We didn't really notice any units, no matter how much charge or how much mass they had, doing any really effective impact damage. They just like did a tiny little bit of impact damage. But then immediately after that initial impact, the charge bonus would kick in, and the melee attacks would start flowing, and then there'd be like huge amounts of damage would get done from those charge bonus melee attacks. But I think that like. I think that like, yeah. Sorry, this is the part here. So check for entities in front of others means before charging means that infantry units get fewer charge attacks in when counter charging. Yeah. But yeah. So like, yeah. Anyway, yeah. So just get back to my point quickly. So anyway, my point is that normally, like, if two units are melee attacking each other, then they like attack, then there's like a 3-second delay, then they attack again. But I think possibly there's a thing going on where when units are in charge mode, their attack is like chambered already. So even if they've got like a really long cooldown before in between attacks, that first attack hits like instantly as soon as they get into combat. So things that have really slow reload on their attacks but have a high damage on their attacks, they're going to like deliver that first hit like bam as soon as they get into contact. So maybe, I don't know. That's just one thing I was wondering about. But yeah, so anyway, that's kind of like the stuff that I'm thinking about right now. Anyway, I just thought I'd mention that. But in general terms, yeah, we're just going to play Imrik, and then we're going to just see how cavalry performs. I'm going to try to recruit some more cavalry beyond the initial starting Dragon Princes, but he does start off with Dragon Princes that are pretty powerful. Well, theoretically they're pretty powerful. I don't know how powerful they actually are, but we'll see how we go. Imrik, you know him, you love him. We're playing on Legendary, very high Legendary as normal. Yeah, nothing else to say there. Excited for horses? Well, you're going to see some horses, Ella, don't you worry. This world is ours to rule as we wish. We earned this right at the dawn of time, when it was we, and we alone, that defeated the forces of chaos and drove them back to their fetid realm. So, the lower races must learn this lesson and submit to our rule. If they do not do so willingly, then we will make them do so by force of arms. It's a pretty good quote. If it was of any use, I'm happy to be of help, and you're welcome. Yeah, I unfortunately I kind of found out myself after the stream, like all the mistakes that I made before I got your message. But yeah, I still really appreciate you taking the time to send me the message, because otherwise I could have, if I hadn't already been educated by others, then I could have continued to labor in my ignorance. So yeah, I appreciate that. Hopefully I kind of summarized it at the start of the stream there. Oh yeah. We get some gotta get some renames going here. Oh yeah, fun fact, the archers are, basic elven archers are actually the least experienced, in the high elf military. So you're a sort of young, untrained, sort of like minimally trained, less trained soldiers would become archers. And then after they've served as archers for a while, you know, and they've developed, you know, steely resolve and, you know, martial skill and all that kind of stuff, then they become spearmen. So the spearmen are kind of like veterans, you know, the more like elite veteran version of the elves. This is like, bear in mind, this is like 20-year-old Warhammer lore. I don't know, it might have changed a bit since I learned about elves, but yeah. But yeah, so anyway, so long story short, it's actually lore friendly that there'll be shitload of basic archers in high elf armies. Excuse me. Sorry, I can't. Actually, can I? Maybe I can. Oh yeah, sweet. I don't know if you fit all that in. We'll just. Whoop. Sorry guys, this is some very important business we're doing here. And who is number 1, 2, 3, 4, 6? Who is number 6? Eladavian's Lions. There we go. All right, rename's done. It's first in, first served today. Just for some bonus renames. So we'll just do whoever turned up first to the stream. Hey Dan, sorry that guys, I was just ignoring you guys for a while. I did some important business. Oh, actually we got one more, don't we? Who's number 7? Chizusilo, Dan. Oh, Dan, all right.
The winds are rising.
Dan, Ayla. Shame. Right, nice. Find Imrik starting to the codification to be a bit peculiar. Yeah, you go, me too. I find his starting position to be shit. So I want to get the fuck out of there as soon as possible. That will be our #1 mission. Apart from asserting the dominance of the High Elven's superior cavalry force on all Hummers, our secondary mission will be to get the fuck out of Bonganistan and migrate over to beautiful Calador as soon as possible. So we're basically going to be following the 5-turn Calador guide, but I'm going to probably do it a little bit easier and not worry so much about getting all of the getting them all here, and then I'm going to try and start migrating Imrik over to start migrating him over to the just walk. We're going to try and walk all the way through here and just like sack our way over to Ulthuan rather than just sitting here and doing it. Hey, Mercy, we love a rename. Ah, sorry, Cock Monkey, you were too slow. It was the first, I just did the first 7 people that said hi in chat. So you were a bit too slow. Either you didn't get up early enough or you didn't say hi fast enough. Sorry, but you can be in line for next recruiting. We'll do some recruiting actually straight away, so you can be in line for next turn. We'll do a couple more. So yeah, now we'll do the normal, we'll do the normal. Yeah, that was just like a one-time only thing. We'll do the first few people that arrived in chat for the first units. We'll just do the normal super chats, members and things, and mods thing after that. What an honor to be on meat for the grinder. Poor pointy ears, indeed. So they all know the art of the bow. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so basically every high elf knows how to shoot bow. Yeah. Hey Liz, hey Ramon, hey Peter. Who else we got here? Hey Chris. Welcome. Hey Bratislav. Rats cocks. Lols. Is it Imrik's campaign objective getting the fuck out so he can get a trade agreement? Yeah, that's right. So yeah, don't worry about this. Don't worry about this here. This is wrong. This is not actually the correct victory objectives. This here, not correct. Ignore this. This is not his objective. Imrik's main objective is to get the fuck out of Afghanistan and get back to Ulthuan so he can have trade agreements. That's his primary mission. Alright, so basically we always put this, always go into this first. Lilius Blessing Stance gives you, what do you call that, plus 20% experience gain for all spellcasters, i.e. Michaela / Denela. We'll get an extra 20% experience in this first battle if we're in that stance. Plus, we'll have extra winds of magic. Not that that matters too much, but
the Star Lance strikes.
But see, we're attacking in that stance.
I hear the good day.
So that's good for us. And I guess we'll summon a Life Mage.
High Elven Archmage. High Elven Archmage.
Do you want to build some Cav? I don't know. Kind of.
These fools have no chance.
Kind of want to build some Cav. All right, let's do it. Yeah, so hopefully that intro wasn't too slow, guys. I just wanted to explain about the cavalry objective for the mission, and I wanted to do that new thing of just doing renames at the start. Although I expected to I forgot about the Cav intro, so I was expecting to just do the intro, do the renames while people were coming, rather than after everybody was already here and just making you wait for it. I meant to do that as a kind of like a, you know, right at the start of the stream thing while people were getting ready kind of thing. But yeah, maybe we can do that next stream.
It will be done. Prince Imrik. For our ancestors. Spearmen. Assa, advance.
So these are our noob archers. How good is Imrik's color scheme? Imrik's got the coolest color scheme out of any of the high elves. Initially, the idea of green and red sounds like Christmas trees and shit, but because it's a dark red and a dark green, it actually looks just really badass. She's not got it. Yeah. Oh, look at these white lions. These are the god tier like white lions, deep red and dark green. That's where it's at.
Mage.
For duty.
Oh, that was a nice. Look at that. 50% damage on both units. So these guys don't even fucking give a shit. They don't even charge. They don't even.
Dragon Princess.
Yeah, this pisses me off as well.
They die.
Okay, see, they did no impact damage, but then after the initial impact damage, the charge bonus kicks in and they start to chew shit up. You know, so it's like, I don't know, it's kind of cool. Dragon, get over here and fuck that shit up.
Prince Imrik, Crown Prince moving.
Seeking the foe. Making my way. Scython, hear me!
Orders received. Setting forth.
I go then.
Phoenix Sun. Onward. Swiftly.
Gentlemen, hoist the colors. Does that make Imrik Santa? No, that's what I'm saying. He's not. Like initially, you think that he's Santa because he's like green and yellow, green and red. Sorry, but then when you look at those colors, it's not like Santa green and yellow, green and red, like mistletoe green and red. It's like his own like unique, deep, manly red and green. It's the ultimate Chad colors.
Dragon Princess.
I really just want to charge into those. I just really want to charge into those fucking archers. Maybe I can kind of actually. Why don't we get a charge straight into these guys? The only problem is these guys got armor piercing attacks and also they're probably gonna like. Ah, fuck that charge was pathetic.
Without fail. I seek glory. Attack!
Forward.
Yeah, so the initial charge does fuck all, but after they come in, it should. No, he's not even.
Knight of Calador.
Whatever.
Superior vantage. Behold the majestic. Sent by the forge.
Ah, shit.
One mage.
Fury of the forge god. Dragon Prince. We go.
I killed one of it. That dwarf slew a couple of our, or one of our dragon princes. Yeah, 59. Yeah, we've lost one.
Dragon Princess.
That's like one. If we lose one dragon prince, that's like the equivalent of, I don't know, like 100 dwarves, I guess. Just roughly. In terms of like worth, you know, it's like how much their lives are worth as a sentient being. I think one dragon prince is worth about 100 dwarf lives.
Dragon Princess.
So far, it looks like Cav isn't very satisfying now, in my opinion. Well, I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, it's not super satisfying, but at the same time, this unit's like only lost a little bit of their health, and they've completely destroyed like about 50% of 2 units. Like both those units of Quarrelers were kind of around 50% health, and then they got just annihilated by the cavalry. But yeah, like it wasn't very instantaneous. Like I think that's my main qualm, is that it doesn't feel like, you know, they don't, just the impact damage. I feel like they need more impact damage. So when they first hit, you just want this to be like an instant like drop in health, and you just like, you know, you just want to be like, oh shit, they got fucked up, you know, like just and as soon as the cav hit them, you know, and you just don't have that, you know. It's like they smash, shit goes everywhere, no damage at all gets done, and then the charge melee attacks start rolling in and they start to chew them up. But it's not very, yeah, it's not very satisfying. But yeah, so if we want to really maximize the efficiency on this first battle, which is not necessarily really required, you kind of just tool around in circles around this army and try and get these guys to form into a blob. It might take a while, but eventually they should do it.
Moving out. A glorious challenge. I will go. I seek glory.
Ulfwan Mage.
Yeah, so we get all of our troops in a little blob now, and we start doing this.
Glory is mine.
And this should, like, these guys should start to like kind of blob up a bit. And then we should start be able to getting like double hits on our fireballs to hit 2 units at once. Oh yeah, that's not too bad. Yeah, the instant alpha strike is what, yeah, exactly. That's, yeah, you get me. That's what I'm talking about. They just don't, yeah, it's just not as satisfying. But yeah, basically you just drive around in circles. This is, I learned this from who am I thinking of? Fuck, I just woke up, guys. My brain's not really working yet. I keep wanting to say Apex Twin for some reason, and like, just like, no, that's not right. Sun Dragon have breath weapon? Yeah, he does. I already used a lot of charges though. I probably, I should, if I had have saved the breath weapon charges until now, then I would have actually been able to do a lot more damage with it, but it's alright. Valarial is the best lineage? Told you he needs his copy to function. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much how it works. But yeah, if you want to be as efficient as possible, you can basically just keep driving around in circles endlessly like this until you use up every single bit of magic, every single bit of winds of magic, which we might actually just do it anyway, just to hammer and anvil with spearman and lines. Well, yeah. Well, ideally, I'd like to do like hammer and hammer. With just cavalry, you know, just charge cavalry into one side, then charge cavalry into the other side, you know, just do it like that. But yeah, I'm not sure if that's 100% viable. Wait, did we lose the unit or something? I feel like there's like less of them than there was before. Oh no, there's 2 there together. Yeah, so they're getting drilled pretty bad. We bring these guys in now, and they'll sort of sneakily fuck them up. How to make dwarves look stupid. Could you do the circling with just the dragon? Yeah, you can do it with just the dragon, but they don't like follow as much. Like the more CP you've got, or a balance of power. So with like right now, pretty much all of my balance of power is right here, because Imrik's worth a lot of balance of power, the dragon's worth a lot, and the dragon princes are all worth a lot. So as far as the AI is concerned, like all of my army is here, and like this is nothing, you know, or relatively, you know, like this is like 10% of my army strength here, and it's like 90% here. So, you know, so the AI is like, okay, almost all of his strengths here, I better follow it. Whereas if there was just the dragon, it's still significant, but it's not as much. So yeah, so to answer your question, no, like you need to do it with more, like it's easier, it works better. Like it works better when you've got more, yeah, it works better when you've got more than just the dragon. Basically, yeah. But yeah, you could do it with just the dragon, but it wouldn't be as effective. Yeah, actually, Axiom Razor, by the way, was who I was talking about. Yeah, this is I learned how to do this from Axiom Razor. He's a really cool personality in the Total War community. A true Total War scientist. He's like a speedrunner guy, and he just like does all these kind of challenges and just figures out how to do like cool stuff, you know, in the game. There's also another guy called Enticity, who I believe he's another one of those kind of speedrunner kind of guys that kind of just breaks the game to figure out cool stuff. Excuse me. Actually, I don't need to kill anything because we're already going to get. Actually, I wonder if we'll get more. We might get more slaves if we kill like every single thing that we can. Yeah. So yeah, Enticity and Axiom Razor are probably 2 of the guys that I respect a lot in the community because they're just really good at campaign play and stuff. But they're not. But neither of them are big YouTubers, so you wouldn't really see. Unless you're aware of them already, you probably wouldn't really see any of their stuff. So yeah, I just wanted to give them a bit of a shout out. Axiom Razor, because he taught me how to do this campaign, basically by watching his videos, and Enticity because he did some cavalry testing yesterday. I went on my cavalry testing stream. In the description, I put a link to Enticity stream. I think he probably knew a lot more about what he was doing when he was actually testing that. So if you want to check out that stream, it'll probably be a bit more informative. But yeah, those are 2 guys that, you know, you won't see their videos probably coming up in suggested or anything because they don't have because they don't have very big channels of their own, but you always hear about them, and you always see them mentioned on other people's channels, you know, particularly Enticity. Yeah. Oh, is Enticity a multiplayer guy as well? I didn't know he was a multiplayer guy. I thought he was like more like yeah, like a speedrunner, like tournament campaign play guy. But yeah, if he's a multiplayer guy as well, then that's very that's impressive.
Their finery belongs to
I'm not sure if I can remember how to do this now. I think, yeah, is it, we learn force march over here? Is that what you do?
make haste, Asor!
I think. Yeah, I think we force march over here, and then we have to do like a super hard battle. Is this right?
Follow me to glory. The dragon shall wake.
Not 100% sure. I might have fucked up already. Yeah, I think I fucked up already. I think I was supposed to go. Fuck, maybe I'll just reload that just in case. I'm not 100% sure, but I think I was supposed to. I think if I force march directly there, then I can make it one turn. Yeah, Anticity's in lots of multiplayer tournaments. He's really top tier. Oh, okay, well, there shows you how much I know. I just knew of him because I think he won. Was it Enticity that won Lawmaster of Sotek's Tour Yvres challenge to do Eltharian's final battle in the smallest number of turns? Was that Enticity or maybe I'm thinking of something else? It was something like that I first found out about him through.
Imrik.
That's the reason to skip Darkhold. Just for extra movement, so we can get closer to here.
Follow me to glory.
Maybe. Yeah, and I think that's right. Yeah, I think that's right. I need to kind of remember my own fucking guide now.
Distant until dawn.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I did it wrong. Whatever. Not sure what it sounds likely. Yeah. Got any cheese, my man? Forgot to buy some while shopping. No, I haven't really. I mean, you probably see some battle cheese. Oh yeah, so the important thing when you're doing this Imrik thing is as soon as she gets the Elven Steed, then your power level goes up a lot. So you put some points in here, you know, you get Burning Head, whatever, you know. But as soon as you get to rank 7, you put a point into Elven Steed. As soon as you got mobility on the Fire Mage, then, you know, your power level goes through the roof. As long as she's on foot, it's not great.
High Elven Archmage.
Yeah, if I recall correctly, because I'm in force march here, I'll get like attacked. I think I'll get attacked by like 2 armies over the intern, and then I have to fight them both off with this army, and then I don't know. I can't remember now. It'll all work out somehow though.
Shaper of
but it'll be like super hard, and we'll get to do some epic battles basically. That's the gist of it. Oh yeah, I needed a Shadow Mage here. How long is it going to take to get real cavalry as high elves? Well, we're probably this unit of Dragon Knights is the only real cavalry we're going to have, but we're going to get some Silver Helms probably and some Illyrian Reavers. What I figured that at least with Imrik we can get what do you call it?
Trained by the White Tower.
I wonder if. Yeah, at least with Imrik we can get
Cavalry's servant.
Crown Prince.
Can we make it?
As you were.
No, it looks like we can't actually make it in there anyway. What a dick. I might just do it the easy way. So
The most gifted. Do not tarry.
yeah, we're not really going for a speedrun version this time, I guess. So I might just go for the easy way.
Galador's magic unbound.
Summary execution.
Instead. So that first one didn't count.
Easy prey.
Limitless talent. Full speed, Asya! Seeking a trial.
No, she can't make it. No, it's
The
fine.
Star Lance strikes.
We'll fight this again, so we take no casualties. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, there's a way that if you watch my 5-turn Imrik guide, 5-turn Calador Confederation guide, you'll see Thingamybob's 5-turn method of getting this like really, like kind of doing it as hard as you can, basically to get it as fast as you can. I was thinking about doing that just to demonstrate it again, but I've done it a few times on stream now, so I thought I'd just actually take a chill axe and just do it a bit more in a more relaxing style instead, because it's pretty hardcore otherwise.
Acknowledged. White lions. We will obey.
Yeah, so basically just going to do exactly the same thing as last time, but it'll just be easier because there'll be damage this time.
Spearman. The Crown Prince ascends. Moving out.
Going abroad!
I tested Errant Realm Knights on hard against TC Spears and Tomb Guard. Seems like Beta is fixing. Okay, WMD. What was I going to say? Oh shit.
Dragon Prince. Thor sends me. Master of battle.
Lakoi Sario!
Dragon Princes.
I don't know if it's pointed out yet, but I believe ranks of units actually give them more mass. Impossible to increase. Oh, mass. Yeah, I hadn't even thought about that. Do ranks give you more mass like all the time or only when you're braced? Because I thought that maybe it only worked when you're braced.
Prince Imrik.
I'm not sure about that though.
Scython, hear me!
Dragon Princes. Prince Imrik. A superior vantage. The Dragon Tamer.
No, the dragon's really going to get chewed up now by AP.
Slay them.
It is done! Winds of magic rise!
Locating.
But yeah, see, the Dragon Prince are pretty good at like chewing stuff up, like chewing up inferior infantry, But just that charge, the initial charge impact is a little bit, yeah. Yeah, I don't know about that. Does it count, like, does the, oh shit.
Glorious challenge.
Yeah, does the rank bonus count when they're charging? Or, I don't know, I thought the rank bonus only counted when they were kind of like receiving a charge when they were stationary. Because what's a rank, if you're not actually braced or anything.
Eradicate them.
So yeah, I know we don't get any experience for hunting these guys down, but I was wondering if we maybe get more slaves. Maybe. Yeah, I'll try that. I'll try making the Dragon Knights Dragon Princes really deep in formation and see if they seem to get more mass, like, and knock them more further. Slaves as high elves, yeah. No, Dark Elves and High Elves are both big on slaves. It's like Dark Elves get a bad rap for being all like slavey and stuff, but the High Elves are taking slaves all over the place. They love the slaves. It's a bit of a misapprehension about them. Okay, I'm back, but 16 minutes behind, trying to catch up. Okay, no worries. I think one of the landmarks lets you recruit Dragon Princes at tier 3. I think it's one in Darkhold. Okay. No, we won't be able to get that one posting. But seriously, it doesn't really matter about recruit rank because heavy cav can get experience levels so fast, you know. Don't you make it with the 10% skill point? Yeah, I don't know, Nicholas. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, no, I don't think so. I don't think I'm meant to be able to make it. I think in my guide, it's like,
Their finery belongs to Caliber.
Oath One's triumph was foreseen.
First, offer thanks to Vol.
yeah, I think in my guide it was like, should I do lightning strike? Maybe. Yeah, I guess so. Have you streamed a Gobbo run with Grom? Yeah, I've done Gobbo runs with Grom a few times, Wilhelm. Not recently, and I haven't done very well, like gone very far, done very well with it. We tried cycle charging with those Dragon Princes. What do you mean, like ever, or just now? I don't think in the last 20 minutes or so I've been doing any cycle charging with them. But I mean, yeah, I have cycle charged Dragon Princes before. But I don't know if there's really much to learn about cycle charging. We'll definitely be doing some cycle charging. That's kind of what I meant by this stream. Like, rather than just doing like tests, like controlled tests, actually just doing like ooh, what did I actually want to build here? I wanted to build cavalry building, but now I'm feeling like I want to build a noble. I don't know. I mean, for the whole purpose of the stream, it's kind of important that we get some Illyrian Reavers happening, right? I feel like I don't even want these Illyrian Reavers, these shock cavalry, because they're going to be really shit. I just want to get some horse archers instead. All right. Well, I guess it's important that we get some cavalry just for the whole point of the stream.
High Elven Archmage.
Yeah, right. Is there anything here for cavalry? Oh yeah, it's plus 10 armor. Guess that's good. Although we'll get both of these too. The Illyrian Reavers are crap, but maybe Silver Helms might be worth testing. Yeah, maybe I should just get some Illyrian Reaver archers just for funsies.
It shall bless you.
At least one unit of them, pretty good. Maybe I don't know. Maybe it's not worth it.
As it was meant to be.
We might be able to grab a few units just as we're leaving the zone here. Excuse me. With the new beta cycle charging with that. I did a lot of cycle charging and stuff. I did a bit of cycle charging and stuff with the thing. Well, when I say cycle charge, we didn't really cycle charge that much, but we were like pulling out after the initial. Yeah, sort of. Yeah, we were like pulling out after the initial attack, sort of thing. I'll show you. We'll show you some in this second. It's just the reason I'm not cycle charging in this is because like I do the initial charge and then the charge bonus is so high that the melee attack is just ripping through the unit before at the point where I would pull out, they've already shattered. So there's no point, you know. That's unnecessary. And I think that's like I feel like historically that's been the way to use cavalry in this game. You know, cycle charging is not that great because they'll take too much damage, you know. But yeah, so you really want to charge stuff where the charge is going to destroy them, you know, so that you don't have to cycle charge them. I feel like that's kind of the way it's always been.
A glorious challenge. A superior advantage.
Could have just occupied the minor settlement and leveled up to tier 3 for Dragon Princes if Cav is really the point of the stream. Well, why can't I still do that?
Weaver of the winds. Moving. Spellcaster supreme.
Pressing J with cavalry will make them cycle out on their own. Yeah, yes, pressing J will make them go back to their last position that you ordered them from. So, you know, like if I attack this unit from here, and then I press J, they should go back to the point where I started the order from. Are you gonna do it? Nope. All right. Well, never mind. Make a liar out of me. But yeah.
Dragon princes.
But yeah, that can be useful, but it's not really that great because you tend to want to pull them out. Like, you don't want to just trust them to just come out with the J, you know, like, because the J won't always work. Sometimes they'll reacquire the target and then they won't pull out. So you kind of, if you want them to pull out, you want to be like just spamming clicks on the map, I reckon.
We go!
Assault Archmage.
The Crown Prince ascends!
Hoeth's decree.
You can get DP at turn 12. What's DP? Oh, Dragon Princes, yeah.
Locating!
Yes, I was gonna get some Silver Helms as well. I mean, because it's like having one unit of Dragon Princes versus having 10 units of Dragon Princes doesn't really test, like, in terms of testing, it doesn't really make much difference, you know. But in terms of asserting the dominance of the superior Elven cavalry, there's definitely a bit of value to be had there, I think.
Assyrian guides us!
Get on with this unit. I think that's kind of it.
Understood.
We go!
I will not tarry.
Just applied to a few jobs. So you still enjoying the whole working from home thing? Yeah, for sure. Hey, Andrew Jones, welcome, man.
Fury of the Forge God!
Oh, they got no archers. Bummer for them.
Assault Archmage.
My power is yours. Following Ethua.
Yes!
No, spamming clicks is good, often good. Another thing I find that maybe, I don't know if it's really like helps or not, is like toggling on guard mode as well. But I don't know if it actually makes a difference, but maybe it's a bit of superstition or something. But like, well, I'll talk about it while I'm actually charging in a second here.
Hear me.
But like, you know, so just say we charge this unit, right? And then we do no impact damage, so pulling out straight away is a waste of time. But then after you've hit them for a little bit, you're chewing them up pretty good, you know, now you want to pull them out, so you want to cycle charge now. So the thing with cycle charging, like, is if I had have just waited a second longer, they would have shattered, and then I would have actually been able to successfully pull the unit out. Whereas now, because I didn't wait, they weren't able to get out, you know, like fully. So like one died, I'm pretty sure, maybe two died. Yeah, like, you know, that maybe that's like a bad example, but you get the idea, you know. So like, it's not always a good idea to cycle charge. But the other thing about the J thing that I was saying was like,
Calling the winds.
if you charge, so I'll try and find someone we can charge here.
Winds of magic rise. Ethua, bend to my will. Duty calls. Mage.
Yeah, so these guys charge in here, right? And then just say we press J, so they're going to go back to here, right? But like, sometimes they'll reacquire. This might be a bad example.
Battle calls!
Okay, so in this instance, you know, we need to keep pulling away to try and get them out. But yeah, sometimes they can actually kind of reacquire a melee target, and then they will go back in again. You know, so that's a bit shit, obviously.
It shall be done!
Yes.
Master of sorcery.
Can I be praised?
Assault Archmage.
Dragon princes.
We lost another couple of Dragon Princes.
King!
Nah, that's it. Hey King, we haven't really discussed anything. We haven't really discovered anything. We're just sort of talking about the mechanics. I don't think we've you know, broken any new ground or anything. But anyway, yeah, so J, you can use J, so just say you're here and then you're charging towards there. You charge in, you press J, and the unit will try to return to the original point where they were charging. Or you can just click somewhere and they'll go back there. But yeah, as happened there, you know, some of the soldiers got stuck, and then the rest of the soldiers went back there, and then once they kind of got back there, like, yeah, I don't know if you could see what I was trying to do, but it's like, just say there's a clump of, just say there's the enemies here, you've smashed into them, you've smashed into the enemy, and then you pull out again, but you've got like one soldier that's here, like, so there's a clump of enemies, there's one soldier here, and as you pull out here, that soldier's going to try to walk directly through the whole pile of dudes. But if you pull out here and then you move around here, then this guy's going to come out that way. You know, so you can, like, by clicking around in different places, if your cavalry are tanky enough, you can pull them out. So that's, you know, that's one of the reasons why I multi-click to drag them out. And the other reason is because sometimes they can reacquire a melee target, and then they start fighting again, and then they'll gather back in, which is obviously the opposite to what you want to do if you're trying to counter cycle charge. How's the alpha testing going? Yeah, it's going okay. I'm not meaning this to be like a hardcore like testing, you know what I mean? Like, it's not like I'm using every battle as an opportunity to test out cavalry. It's more like, just, you know, we did that already. Like last stream we were just non-stop just charging cavalry into shit and seeing what happens. You know, now it's more like we're just going to play a cavalry focused campaign where we're going to try and have cavalry in pretty much every battle, and just see over the course of a campaign how effective cavalry just organically, you know, operates in different situations and stuff like that, you know. Oh, how come we didn't get any slaves?
A bulwark in Oathwan's war.
Normally elves take slaves, don't they? What's going on there?
It was never in doubt.
Well, yeah, 100 kills versus 5 casualties. So it's a 20-to-1 kill death ratio. It's not bad. Wait, didn't Kindle Flame used to be in that position? Why is Kindle Flame here now? That's weird. Glad you catch the stream. You read your mind with the Imrik campaign. Ah, cool. I'm glad.
All Calador rejoices.
Phoenix Emperor here. So I had to leave and came back, and I have no idea what you've discovered. Oh yeah, we already read that one. Anyway, hopefully I'm
Strategy beyond compare.
kind of doing what you guys want me to do. So if I go here, I can't reach, can I? No, doesn't quite reach from there. I'm pretty sure.
You may look upon.
Excuse me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if I go here, see there, yeah, you can see there's a little bit of blue. I don't know if you guys can see it, but there's the red goes to the red goes to here, and then the blue, there's blue. Yeah, it's like, you know, I'm not going to make it from there, right? But I think if I go to here, maybe I can.
As you were. Mastery of stealth. Inconceivable.
Yeah, I think maybe we go there. Yeah, I think that's going to actually make it. I wonder if there's any value in actually being in ambush stance, or if I should just
Master of magic.
not. Should we level this up and go for Dragon Princes? I don't know. Guess it'd be cool. Does he get any cheap? He doesn't get a discount or anything, does he? 25%. Yeah, 25% is not a whole lot. Empire. Do you mean Empire Knights are good in this patch? Have you tried Empire Knights in this patch, just to bluff? Cav are better now. I don't know. I think Cav are better. I think Cav are better in my mind because I feel like the Cav are a bit tankier now. What do you guys think? Do you think the cavalry are a bit tankier now than they were before? They survive a bit better. I think they possibly feel like they do a bit less damage now though. So that's a bit shit. How many turns does it take to recruit fucking Dragon Princes? Are they like two or three turns to recruit? Because I don't know, if that's the case, we might have to wait until we get to, you know, much later in the game to get some. 2 turns. Ugh. See that? So they've got two missions for this campaign. One mission is to be cavalry focused. Yeah, kind of have a cavalry focus. So I don't want to go all cavalry. It's kind of boring just doing stuff like that because then you miss out on like 90% of the roster you can't use, and it's just, you know. But I want to be like cavalry heavy. You know, I want to have a lot of cavalry. I want to have cavalry in every battle. I want cavalry to feature all the time, you know. But But yeah,
High Elven Archmage.
That's a bit better. Yeah, so 2 things is cavalry focus, and the other thing is migrating to Ulthuan. But normally what I do is I do the 5-turn confederation with Calidor, take over Calidor, and then just delete Imrik and port over there. So the difference this time is I want Imrik to rampage his way through the Badlands and actually migrate physically over the map to get to Calidor and just get like lots of sack money and shit to make it worthwhile on the way. That's my plan anyway. I haven't tested Empire Knights in the beta yet, but they were pretty fun with Volkmar's acceleration and buffs, and the beta should make them even tankier. Yeah, the beta should make them even tankier, and in theory, the beta's supposed to put more focus on. It's supposed to put more focus on speed. Supposed to put more focus on speed instead of charge bonus in terms of the impact damage. So in theory, the Empire Knights should be able to get more impact than cycle charging in than other knights because of their high acceleration. But in practice, I haven't actually noticed, you know what I mean? I haven't really noticed that they actually do any impact damage, really. So, yeah. Okay, so we're going to get a sack on this. Actually, maybe I'll occupy this. Yeah, I might occupy this just to sort of like intentionally not trigger the Confederation as early. I think what I'd like is Landstorm Shock Cavalry that destroy weaker units on impact. What we've got is Cataphract Cavalry that does melee damage. It's better than it was though. Yeah, you do think it's better? I don't know. I think it's... I don't know. I think it's kind of better. Yeah. I mean, I feel like the cavalry does feel tankier. Does everyone agree on that cavalry feels a bit tankier? Or is it just me? I know, it's not like a huge difference. Like, they're not heaps tankier. But I feel like they feel a bit tankier, maybe, you know? It's kind of my take on it.
Master of battle.
No, we need to try to protect this dragon's health a bit. It takes too much health damage.
Dragon princes, Asa, forward! Dragon prince.
So we want to put some more space between these.
Beauty. White lions. We away. Glory is mine.
The winds rise. Asa Mage.
I will go. Onward.
Setting forth.
Oh, bro.
Forward! Defending order!
Scython, hear me!
Right, let's see if we can get some sweet charge damage. Come on, baby. Oh no, there was some, looked like there's some significant impact damage there. That actually looked like they did actually do some significant impact damage there. I wonder if that's because the archers were like not braced because the dragon fucked up the archers bracing. So they didn't count as having like any mass.
Orders!
Yeah, I definitely want to get some Reaver archers. I think they're just useful. They're fast.
Northwood Mage!
And then they're good for flavor, yeah. We'll definitely keep hiring basic archers as well. I kind of want it to be this kind of thing. So we have kind of like half of our army in reserve as our base, as our defensive force that will probably corner camp most of the time. And then we have our like kind of mobile force that kind of does all the dismantling, you know. It's gonna totally fucking miss everything, isn't it? But annoying. Yeah, that was really bad. Really bad aiming. Bad aiming, Mercy. Alright, these guys are gonna sort that out.
Prince Imrik!
So the Dragon Princes are doing, they're doing good at like their job of like mopping shit up basically.
Archers!
It's kind of their main job.
Northwood Mage! Lakoi Sario!
Palador's chosen!
Alright, let's see if we do like a narrow frontage charge. Oh, actually, no, that's fine.
Dragon Princes!
You guys shoot like that. No, shoot that, yeah.
Ancestors!
Let's see how this happens. Yeah, there's a little bit of impact damage there. A little bit of impact damage there. Now the charge bonus kicks in and they start wrecking pretty good.
Moving out!
Afterwards, yeah.
Gaining order! Winds of magic rise!
The Dragon Tamer! Asa, advance!
I've only tried charging directly into archers. Yeah, well, it seemed like that charge that we did then seemed a lot better than the average archer charge. So I wonder if it was because normally archers will brace, and that gives them that rank bonus. That's what I was talking about before. Like, I thought that the mass increase for ranks only counted when the unit was kind of braced, but I'm not sure about that. Does anyone know for sure whether the actual damage, the 6,797 kills?
Fury of the Forge God! To battle!
I thought we got slaves from killing dwarfs. What's going on with that? Don't we get slaves? Am I crazy? The whole reason one of the whole reasons I'm playing Imrik is because we get replenishment after battle from slaves. Maybe it's only from field battles. We don't get it from sacking and raising and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. It's only field battles. Ah, okay. Fair enough. Alright, well, there's no point chasing down the casualties then. Don't carry casualties and so can take captives and settlements. Okay, cool, thanks. It doesn't seem like the high elven cavalry will be like the romanticized crusader type horsemen. Yeah, no, maybe not. I think I'd like to, in the current, like in what we're doing right now, I think I'd like to have two units of Dragon Princes instead of only one. That'd be really useful. That way we can use the Dragon and Imrik to kind of disrupt on both left and right sides, and then have one unit of Dragon Princes on left and right to both go in. Like the more units of cavalry you have, the exponentially larger. Oh no, we do get a little bit. Maybe it's a lower percentage because they're dwarves, or something.
They'll thrive under my rule.
Yeah, so how are we going with the quest? 3 out of 6. Yeah, so we might just leave it like that, and then we'll get the other 3 like as we're trekking across here, just right when we would decide we want to do it.
Imrik.
No, we kind of need to take these guys out, otherwise they're going to be a problem, aren't they? See, I feel like if I get these Illyrians, they're just going to die instantly anyway. But, you know, fuck it, I guess. So we get 2 units of Illyrian. I feel like if I have 2 units of Illyrian archers, they're just going to die. I might just take 1. You literally just got slaves off a siege. Yeah, yeah. I guess that. Yeah, you get captives after all. I think there's no replenish to deter sack city farming. Oh yeah, it might be just because it was yeah, because the settlement wasn't built up again from when I last sacked it. Might have been that rather than yeah. Cool. Oh, well, at least we know we do get the yeah. So yeah, actually I might just get rid of this building again after this. We'll go for the Dragon Prince building just because it's, you know, thematic and sexy. Thanks for the suggestion, SC. I think it was that suggested that. Oh yeah, we'll get some renames. Oh, we'll wait till next turn when we've done the recruitment.
Dragon Rider.
But yeah, we'll get some more renames up in here. I guess we want construction cost. Look, we're a bit low on the old money, aren't we? Oh, we can disband this after next turn anyway. Thanks a lot for everyone for turning up to the stream, by the way. Makes it a bit more exciting when, you know, lots of people are here chatting with me and stuff. So it's nice to see you all. Welcome. Is cavalry better now? Hey, mistakes. I think it's, yeah, pretty much what CLO said. I think it's, the jury's still out, I think, on whether the cavalry are better exactly. They're kind of better, I think I'd say, ish. Can we win this battle with this army? I don't know. Maybe. You reckon I can win this battle with this army? I'm not sure. I might have to. It's alright, we want to kind of screw around here for a while anyway, so it doesn't really matter too much. We need 2 turns growth to get that up.
Son of the Phoenix.
More of a side grade? Yeah, maybe, yeah. How many units are there? Well, they've got 4 units in the settlement, plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, they've only got 10 units apparently, but there could be a second stack outside of the outside of there as well. For what I saw, the cavalry is better in their damage output after the charge because now more entities are sent flying and cannot counterattack the horsemen. Yeah, it seemed like that's one of the major changes. The infantry seem to get knocked over more, and so that means that they can't effectively damage the cavalry back as much. We'll see how we go here.
Last Phoenix. The dragon's
there is another unit. There's another fucking unit there. Yeah, I thought there might be.
Rouse Calador's dragons.
We might be able to destroy the one unit before the other unit kind of gets there, though, if we're lucky. I think, does one of these units have cannons?
I am a rune lord.
Fucking better not.
Smith.
Yeah, there was a second stack, but we should still slightly outpower them, I think.
You what? We have nothing to fear.
The people are restive.
Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, as they say.
Summary.
Oof. Doesn't look super good. Immune to psychology. I don't think we need to worry about psychology. It's fine. Move closer for a look. Oh, well, yeah, I mean, maybe that would have been a good idea, Monkey, but a bit late now. Use your Reaver Archers to split the armies in half and take them out in waves. Yeah, that's what I plan to do. I plan to take out the first army first and then kind of see how we go. Cringe Master Radboy says, only turned 6 in Clanation, sent 9 dozen hordes at your front door. Something's wrong. Hasn't sent, yeah, they'll be, that's one of the reasons why we're going to get the hell out of here. Darren said they're also more resilient to damage. Yeah, I feel like cavalry seems a bit more resilient to damage. Yeah, I think it's possibly mainly because of the knockdown thing. Not alone its units with shields, your archers should do a lot of damage. Oh yeah, true. There's no dwarf warriors, only this one unit. Yeah, we should be able to shoot them up. Yeah, this should be pretty easy, I think. Yeah. It's inappropriate for me to be frightened. I should be haughty and you know, overconfident, arrogant even, because that's appropriate for the role plays. Hey, Varings, how you going, man? You silly goose. We all know Eltharion is the superior lineage of elves. Nice. Oh, it's funny actually. Let's check out the poll. The poll's actually got 44% believe the Asa or the High Elves are the superior lineage of elves, and 56% believe Imrik is the superior lineage of elves. I'm actually surprised that it's only 44-56. I thought there'd be an overwhelming majority of people that would agree that just Imrik by himself is the most superior lineage of the elves. But we'll leave the poll up there for a bit longer. Maybe people will come to their senses. Hey, Brainman, evening gents. Imrik all the way? Yeah, for sure. Cringeman says they have higher front defenses while charging.
Prince Imrik.
Oh, shit. They're coming in the back. Okay. How do we do this? We want to chew these guys ASAP.
It will be done.
So I guess if we kind of go like this, and then move these guys over there, and then kind of keep these guys here.
Orders received.
Ulfwan Mage.
Phoenix Sun. Spearman. Archers.
So just kind of organizing my battle plan mentally and kind of, yeah, it's not even so much about like the control groups being more effective for battle. It's just about like mentally kind of organizing what you're going to try and do and stuff, you know, I feel like. Actually, what the Dragon Princes, maybe what the Dragon Princes uphill slightly. These guys, these guys can go right over here. Okay, that's cool. Oh yeah, and these guys can as well. I wonder if putting them over there would be good, wouldn't it? See if we can put them over here and get them to flee away. That might be good. Alright. Honestly, defeating the reinforcements is worth considering. Those reinforcements can die real quick. The reinforcement army is going to be a lot bigger than this army. And this army's got no shielded units in it. So we can smash the shit out of this army like real fast.
We will obey. March. I will go.
Ulfwan Mage.
Lakoi Soraya!
Fuck it, let's just charge in there. Head first, see what happens. Yeah, those Illyrian Reavers did A little bit of damage, a little bit. Yeah, they're doing a bit of damage actually. Let's pull our Dragon Princes out because they're getting smashed up. Fuck, these guys are getting fucked. Oh, they got shattered. Ah, I didn't leave them. Because the archers hadn't come on at the start, so I thought maybe it was going to be fine. But yeah, of course the archers came on just after that, and then they fucked them right up. Oh well, they didn't die anyway. They didn't get wiped out. Ooh, whoops, get out of there.
Dragon Princess.
Spellcaster.
White Lions!
Following orders. Dragon Princess.
Ulfwan Mage.
Illyrian Reavers.
Hello. Can we like kill these archers anytime soon at all? No. Maybe you guys could kill those archers. Fucking archers. The fuck. Alright, how about if we see if we can kill this dwarf?
Prince Imrik.
Oh my god.
Princess.
Are we fucking serious here? Jesus Christ. Kill the fucking dwarfs. The Dragon Princes might need to have a rest. They might have done their dash for this particular.
Kill them. Dragon Princess. For Asurian. For Asurian.
Asa, attack!
Prince Imrik.
Are they doing any damage to this guy? Oh, they smashed him. Nice. Yeah, Imrik's high, I guess it was Imrik's high weapon attack.
A glorious challenge to victory.
Acknowledged!
It is done.
For the dragon. Moving up.
See if these Illyrian Reavers can do any good charge damage. Oh, they get terror routed. Nice. So obviously when they're terror routed, they don't have any defense against the charge, so that's cool. Alright, we gotta get the fuck out of here. We got archers.
Locating. Crown Prince.
Well, at least the cav has to get out.
The king.
The other guys can probably stay in.
Suffer my lance.
Plus no models on the Dragon Princes is pretty nice. Oh, did we start off with 51 in there?
Dragon Princess.
That's cool. Yeah, that was one thing I was thinking about leveraging with this campaign, because the Dragon Princes have that lower model count, but they excuse me, because they're cavalry, they have a lower model count, but we can still use the slave mechanic to replenish them after battles. So, you know, if we can not lose too many entities, even if we lose quite a bit of health on them, then we can, you know, heal them up. It's pretty cool.
Ulfwan Mage.
We go. For duty. Prince Imrik.
Going abroad.
March. Fury of the Forge God.
God damn it. I keep fucking forgetting. These Illyrian archers cannot hold up to that shit. Like, in any way, shape, or form.
Winds of magic
Ugh.
rise.
Jesus, stop getting the shit shot out of you.
Dragon Princess. Yes.
Making my way.
Oops. Oh my god. Getting the shit shot out of me. Ah.
Prince Imrik.
As you say, it will be done.
Asa. Illyrian.
Wielder of the winds. Following Ethua.
Glory is mine.
Okay.
Prince Imrik.
Now, archers.
Spearman.
It will be done.
The Dragon Tamer.
Ben Louis! Araya Ben Louis!
Oh shit. Imrik's getting fucked up.
Prince Imrik.
Hear me.
Yeah, get out of there. This is fake charge, not real charge. Don't charge the Slayers. That's no good.
My power is yours.
Good.
Prince Imrik.
Jesus Christ. These Slayers are breaking my balls.
Without fail.
Maybe we'll send this. We'll just send this spearman in to just stop those. Oh shit.
Archers!
Had I been
Oh
brave,
shit. Oops, too close.
I seek glory.
High mage.
It will be done. Advance.
Lost another couple of instances on the Dragon Princes.
archers, for Lothar, quickly now!
Duty calls.
The phoenix rises.
It shall be done. For our ancestors!
This new Flock of Doom. Yeah, so Flock of Doom's not gonna be as powerful anymore because you can't, you know, just hit the whole map with the one Flock of Doom anymore.
Understood. For duty! Moving out!
Oh, we're nearly out of ammo. Shit.
Ulfwan mage.
We are out of ammo. Okay. I guess it is fucking cycle charging time.
Witness me. Prince Imrik,
Setting forth!
a glorious challenge. Slay them. Asher advance. Apace. Glory is mine.
Ulfwan mage.
Understood! It shall be done!
As you say.
Fucking, what the fuck? Can you try stopping those guys from shooting?
Move! Quickly now! Orders understood! Asher! Forward! Forward! Illyrian Reavers! Dragon Princess! Illyrian Reavers! Cadai be praised! At once! Onward!
As you say.
Loyal!
Acknowledged! To battle!
Master of battle! Battle calls!
These fucking Horrorlers fucking insane?
Princess!
God damn it. Fuck.
Loyal! Asher! Move!
Why are these Horrorlers fighting to the death against this dragon? Jesus fucking Christ.
Ulfwan mage.
A superior vantage.
Acknowledged. Dragon Princess. Asa forward.
Assyrian guides us. We advance.
We away.
Spearman
We will obey.
fucking broken.
Ulfwan mage.
Any of these got any,
Illyrian Reavers. Kill them! Fury of the Forge God!
ugh.
Awaiting order. Lakoi Soraya.
Slightly flame my own unit there, but that's fine.
White Lions!
Prince Imrik.
Cooling the winds.
Illyrian
Fuck,
Reavers.
like, fuck dwarves, so seriously.
Onward!
Like, what the fuck?
Princess.
There we go.
Make of one proud. Urither.
Orders received.
Prince Imrik. Yes.
Just shattered? Yeah.
White Lions! For order!
Prince Imrik.
Spearman. For our ancestors. Dragon Princess.
Sorry, that was just a lot of swearing. Just a lot of swearing. Rivers really do have uphill struggles from my experience anyway. Draws a pain to fight and a pain to players. Ah, yeah, nice. Will this be less underwhelming on normal difficulty? Yeah, I'm sure we'd do a lot better on normal difficulty, but it's not really relevant to me because I don't play on normal difficulty. But I mean, if you're playing a multiplayer and stuff, yeah, it's obviously going to be very different. So yeah, that's probably a good thing to mention. Yeah, so this is very hard battle difficulty, legendary campaign difficulty. So when you play multiplayer, it's normal campaign, normal battle difficulty. You know, or you can play on like legendary campaign difficulty and normal battle difficulty, and that way you'll still have the highly aggressive AI, all of the AI also have all their money cheats and growth cheats and all that stuff on the campaign map. But when you go into battles, it'll actually be fair. You know, like if you have a unit that's better than their unit, you'll actually win. Whereas in legendary, you know, you've already got a big disadvantage in any sort of melee combat, especially. Okay, so that was pretty perfect. So we wiped out the Skaldor's army entirely, so they just deleted. But the reinforcement, the garrison's still there, so we can have a second battle against the garrison next turn. So that's pretty good. Yeah, so see, so this is what I was talking about. So we've got 30 Dragon Princes. See how many we get back when we do this. 5. So we got back 5 Dragon Princes. So yeah, we probably could have done that and only lost, you know, less than 5 Dragon Princes, and so basically come away with no casualties.
I fight. Imrik.
Okay, she's 1 turn away from getting her Elven Steed when she's going to become super powerful. I cannot unlearn save scumming, so I went from legendary to very hard. Oh, really? It's like easier to... I feel like it's easier to save scum on legendary than it is on not legendary, ironically. Because you get the auto saves all the time. So even if you don't remember to save scum, you just automatically got a backup save, like, every time. We could just auto this.
It'll be no contest at all.
Probably could have done better if I had to put it manually, but that's fine.
I claim it for Calador.
Okay, so we should be 4 out of 6 now. 4 out of 6, yeah, sweet. So if we kind of like avoid... If we avoid occupying... if we avoid sacking any settlements on the way, we should be able to migrate at least part of the way over to Ulthuan without getting... Iron Disciplinarian, Merchant Lord... I don't know. Sure, we'll be a Merchant Lord, I guess. Iron Disciplinarian, Bonded Service. I don't know. What's the best role-playing thing? I feel like, I don't know if he would be an Iron Disciplinarian. Yeah, I suppose he'd be an Iron Disciplinarian. Why not? He's, you know, he expects excellence from his troops. Yeah, so these, I don't know, these Reavers, the Illyrian Reavers, I feel like they just didn't really do the trick for me, did they? I feel like one more unit of Dragon Princes would have served me better. I don't know if I can be asked waiting for these Dragon Princes though. Because it's going to be like a bunch of turns before we get to tier 3. And then, you know, we're not going to get it straight away. Should I just delete these Illyrian Reavers again? They're kind of like a waste of space, I feel like. I mean, they still are useful, I guess. No, it's going to take a while for them to come back. Yeah, I don't think we need them, because if we need someone to just chase down archers and kill archers, we can just use the Reaver Archers. The Reaver Archers have got the same stat line. Offensively, they have a 30 melee attack, weapon strength 27. It's exactly the same. So the Illyrian archers can shoot, kite, distract, and whatever. And then if I need somebody to just chase down broken archers and wipe them out and stuff, then they can do just as good a job. So yeah, I think the 11 Reavers are just a complete waste of space. Just don't ever hire them. Yeah. Delirium Reavers are just a waste of space. Reaver archers are kind of good. They work exactly the same as the Reavers, plus they have ranged attacks, so pretty much.
You may look upon me.
Mount Greyhag, yeah, we can get rid of that. Right, so we got our archery prowess. We get our well, wait up. There's plus 10 armor for Illyrian Reaver units. Is that going to apply to our Reaver archers as well? I assume it. I mean, it would really be shit if it only applied to the non-archer Reavers. I assume it's going to apply to both. I kind of want to pop this before I meet the other high elves, but just to pump our pump them up. Yeah, you don't need them. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah. Oh, it does apply. Oh, thanks a lot, Cringe Master. Appreciate that. Just make silver helm, bros. I promise. Yeah, I will make some silver helms, but I probably won't get the silver helms until I get over to Ulthuan, I'm guessing, because I deleted the cavalry building here, and I'm just going to go for the Dragon Princes. If it says Reaver units in plural and generalized like that, then yes. Oh, okay. So if it was just Illyrian Reavers, it would just say plus 10 for Illyrian Reavers. Whereas because it says plus 10 for Illyrian Reavers units, that means all units that are like that. Is that what you're saying? Is that how you tell the difference? Oh, so if it said, okay, so you're saying if it said Illyrian Reavers unit with no S on the unit, then it would be just that one. Units instead of unit. Trying to see if there's like an example. Oh yeah, so that's another one there. It's Lothan Sea Guard units. Trying to see if there's something that's not like that. Can you give an example of the opposite where it does, where it's not pluralized and generalized? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, anyway, we know what no need to belabor the point. Okay, so yeah, I think we've got a pretty crack force going on here. We could recruit some more archers, but maybe we should just save our money for the moment. See, I want to start my migration, but I want these dragon princes now. I probably should have not wiped them out and just sack city'd it a bit for a while. Yeah, I want more dragon princes, but it's too long to wait. I can't be fucked waiting around here for, like, how many is going to be, like, one turn, then it's going to be another, like, I don't know, like 6 turns after that, so like 7 turns. Then we got to build this. No, then we got to build this, which is another 4 turns, like 11 turns, and then we got to build this, which is another 4 turns, like 15 turns. Yeah, by 15 turns we could be already over here. You know, we'd be like nearly at Ulthuan. So yeah, so we're not going to wait for that. Fuck that. We could maybe try building it and hope that we get it back. We could try and build it, I guess, and hope that we get it built before Snickage declares war on us, and we can maybe global recruit them or something. I just want like 1 unit of dragon princes, but it's hard to get them.
We are ill at ease.
grants me wisdom.
Your prestige grows, my lord. News of your conquests spreads far and wide. Your developing power is noted by even
Yeah, I think if we were going to do it all over again, then we would yeah, we would have like saved the growth, not tiered up Vorag to tier 3 on the first turn, and then we would have just occupied Darkhold straight away instead of sacking it first. Because does Darkhold start off at tier 3 or tier 2 or tier 1? Like if you just occupy it first turn, can you get it already at tier 2? Yeah, Rangers, I think Rangers are a really cool unit. I feel like they're a bit kind of like, I mean, I don't really care about them, you know, they're kind of not really very important. But like, I don't know. I feel like they're pretty cool. Alright, where do we want to, how do we want to go? Do we want to go through here or do we want to go through here? If we go through here, we get to fight Grom the Paunch, don't we?
Dragon Prince, son of the Phoenix.
I wonder if Force March is going to hurt me. So should I bother like even, I don't know, should I get rid of all this growth and just put money buildings maybe? Just kill what you can in the meantime. Yeah, but that's the thing, like I said, we've got to like, nah, it's not worth it. Like it's too many turns. Like it's, yeah, we could be like on our way over there. A Dragon Prince is actually viable now. Oh, I mean, I don't know if they're, oh yeah, they're viable. Like I feel like that's one thing I've learned now, like lately I've been learning, is if I play High Elves, Dark Elves, Empire or Dwarfs, or Vampires, then kind of anything's viable, you know, because they know the factions really well, and you can just, you know, exploit the shit out of everything and you can still kind of win even if you've got non-optimal units, you know. So it's like, it's kind of like a bit of a bonus that you get once you play a faction long enough and you get really good at them, then you get the reward of being able to just do whatever the fuck you want, because, you know, you can use whatever you want, you know. So like, yeah, I think like for this particular campaign we could go heavy on Dragon Princes. We could go like 4 units of Dragon Princes in every army and it'll be doable. But yeah, but it's not, yeah, they're probably not optimal, no. But they've been performing like extremely well in this campaign. Like the Dragon Princes have been, you know, pulling their weight. I've been very happy, with them anyway.
Glory awaits.
How many units we got here? 13, 16, yeah. Okay, so we'll hire our guy back. Where is our guy? Oh, 1 turn? What? In the ass. Alright, we won't hire our guy back because I don't want to spend. I guess we could get another one. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. Get our guy back. We'll hire another 3 archers. Next turn we'll get another 3 archers and a noble, and then we will GTFO out of here. Oh, do we have to fight rebels? No, we don't. Cool. Think you need more of an army for that long trip? Yeah, we'll just get 6 more archers and a noble hero. And then I think we'll be good, because the noble Imrik and the mage will be leveling up, so they'll be getting stronger and stronger as we go. And yeah, once we get the Confederation, we'll look into maybe going a silver helm with shield army. I'm not sure. I mean, I'm sure they won't be as good as the Dragon Princes, but they might be kind of like almost as good. You know, I find when I play as Tyrion, that's those silver shields with helm with fucking hell, those silver helms with shields that Tyrion starts off with, they actually do some pretty good work.
Archmage.
I thought.
Do not tarry. Toward power, the most gifted.
Prince of Calador.
All right, what we got here? It's squishy. Vision tested. Yeah. Charge bonus. Yeah, I mean, none of these are very exciting, but I mean, I guess charge bonus in theory, it's not like it's going to be completely not noticeable at all. But you know, in theory, plus 5% charge bonus will slightly increase the effectiveness of our Dragon Princes, so that's pretty cool, I guess. Silver helms do surprisingly well. Yeah, and they've got the shield, so they've got like magic, like, so if you're charging face first into archers, and you know how sometimes they just don't run for a while and they just fire a few volleys, you know, then they'll be able to eat those volleys pretty well from the front with the shields, hopefully. Yeah, I was going to pop this, but no, I'll just wait this. I'll wait for this. Oh yeah, is Grom's here somewhere, right? Am I right? Is Grom's here, or is he up there? I think he's here, isn't he? Grom's around here. If we could kill Grom on the way through, I'd be happy. Oh, actually, yeah. Actually, killing Wurzag on the way through would be a pretty sweet boon if we could do it. I don't know if it's really doable, but... Grom should be in Ulthuan. Oh, is he? Oh, okay. Isn't Grom in Ulthuan? Okay, yeah, right. He's in the donut when you're not Batman. Right. Okay. Yeah, you're right. I'm thinking when I play Toy of Rest. Yeah, you're right.
Ready.
My bad.
Forward.
Just a bit of like sneaky movement bug there. Who are we fucking? I don't think they're going to give us. I mean, if they would give us military access, then we'd be more than happy to legally be in their lands. But since their prejudice against elves is stopping them from giving us military access, then, you know, we're not going to just, you know, we're not going to like not walk freely wherever the fuck we want just because some dwarfs tell us we can't, you know. Like, you know, I'd be happy to like ask them permission if they'd give me permission, but since they won't, I'm just gonna like, you know, be a dick about it.
Follow the dragon.
So yeah, this is anyone who hasn't seen the movement bug before. I'm not gonna do it again anymore after this, but I just thought I'll do it a little bit now just to be a dick. So yeah, this guy at the back, see he's got and, like he's just got just enough movement to make it to this guy, right? But
onward then.
oh, actually I fucked it up, so never mind.
You have my attention.
But yeah, basically you just keep like moving next to the unit all the time, and then you don't use as much movement, basically.
For honor.
But yeah, I screwed it up anyway. But yeah, oh, there you go. See, he just gets another little bit more movement. So as long as you like only move like, as long as you only move into the ring directly next to a character, then you don't use any movement. I didn't do it very well there, but you get the gist. Alright, bit of horse marching, never hurt anybody. Fuck it. With that said, there might be a small chance that the Mighty Gut will take half the donut before if you get there. Nah, I don't think so. I think there's a decent chance that Marathi will have taken half the donut by the time we get there. But yeah, we'll probably confederate Calador before we actually get there. So it's not like we're going to rock up at Ulthuan and then we're going to take Calador. We'll probably be like halfway there and then we'll take Calador. So we'll be running a double campaign, you know, with on both fronts. But we're not going to try and defend this shit. We're just going to let them take that. We just need to get some sack money roll. So we're running minus 429 deficit right now. Maybe we'll actually build public order. Oh, it's only +2. How shit's that? And I guess Ashridge Mountains might survive for a while. 563, 120. So it's got to turn 4 turns, 6 turns. You reckon this will last 6 turns? I doubt it. Yeah, I reckon Darkhold will get taken first. It might last 6 turns. Alright, I'll put it. Right, we'll be hopeful that it's going to last. This province is going to last 6 turns and pay for and last long enough to be worth it for all those things. But if it doesn't, then fuck, I'm not really that bothered. I'm sure we'll be able to sack something along the way to make the money back. How has Pigbarter not fallen by turn 9? Yeah, so that's the other thing about this, that's the other thing about this, oh yeah, armor. See, armor's instead of 40, we've got 50 armor on the Illyrian Reeve Archers now. So that's pretty cool. I kind of wish I had 2 units of the Illyrian Reeve Archers now. It would have been kind of cool.
What do you require? This is beneath me.
Oh yeah, well fuck sure, I'll try and do it a bit better this time. So yeah, so if you're trying to do the movement bug, right? So this guy's got exactly 20, oh yeah, you can see there, 29% movement, right? So if you get this guy and you move him like 1 square,
Witness my stride.
then this guy,
I know the way.
yeah, that worked. See, he just moved 1 space and then he's still at 29% movement. And then you move this guy 1 more square, 1 more square, and then you move this guy 1 more square.
With purpose.
And then see, it's still got 29% movement. So yeah, so that's the movement bug. Anyone who doesn't know the movement bug. So yeah, the only thing about it is it's really fucking tedious, and you know it's not fun to do. So yeah, it's really powerful though, like super powerful. To the point that you're probably when you first find out about it, you'll probably use it for all sorts of stuff, like every chance you get, and you'll think it's really awesome. And then after a while, you'll realize that it's actually just completely cheating and completely fucking bullshit, and just not use it anymore. That's pretty much where I'm up to now. But I still use it every now and again, just to be cheeky, you know. Is this actually a ruin, or is this some Skaven conclave or some shit?
Onward for Canada.
Well, if it will. Yeah, is this some sort of Skaven here, do you reckon? Or is this... Slap down Grimgor so the Dowie have a chance? Oh yeah, the dwarves get smashed, don't they?
What news?
But then again, maybe we want... Now we probably want Grimgor to win, though. Oh shit, I should have been doing the thing. Is there nothing else we can get for cavalry? We could get +2 levels, but it's like, yeah. I mean, I suppose this is good. Actually, yeah, we'll go for the cavalry levels first. Yeah, we'll go for greater implication. Come on, give us physical resist, Diamond Guardian Phoenix. Alright, just do that. That's ruined the whole moment, but whatever. Diamond Guardian Phoenix. Sapphire Guardian Phoenix. Ah, well. Sapphire Guardian Phoenix is still pretty cool. But it's not Diamond Guardian Phoenix, but that's alright. That is save scummable as well, so we could have saved the game on the previous turn and then just kept reloading until we got the Diamond Guardian Phoenix. But yeah, I prefer not to do that because like, unless I specifically need to get the Diamond Guardian Phoenix for a specific campaign objective or something like that. But I much prefer to just like not save scum it and just roll with whatever you get, because it makes it so much more exciting when you get, you know, like if you're gonna save scum it, then you're gonna guarantee you get the Diamond Guardian Phoenix first time every time, and that means that there's no joy. You don't get any joy from getting the Diamond Guardian Phoenix because it's automatic. You know you're going to get it, and it's just a matter of grindy, busy work in order to take it. You know, so yeah. So that's I made a whole video about save scumming, and you know, ostensibly the point of the video was to show you how to save scum, but really the point of the video was for me to have a bit of a fucking get on my pulpit about how, you know, not save scumming is better, is more fun, basically. But yeah, But it's probably unnecessary because I'm sure everybody fucking understands that very basic concept. All right, what do we think about these guys? Should we wipe them out? The thing is, we've only got two more. We've only got two more sacks. We can only sack two things before we are going to be, you know, not able to. Before we're not going to be able to. Before we're going to have to take the Confederation, basically. But if we do this now, it will give this guy a chance to catch up, which is pretty cool.
Setting the pace.
Oh shit, that was no good.
The last.
Whatever.
Phoenix.
Actually, maybe I should raise it to the ground, wipe out the rats. Is this their only settlement? I don't think it'll wipe them out, will it? No, they got 3 settlements.
Kill things.
Actually, wait, I'm just gonna reload. I'm just gonna save scum again. Fuck it. I just moved that guy into the wrong place. I'm annoyed. It gives me a good opportunity to read the chat. Yeah, I'm doing it so I can read the chat. Totally above board. It's a high-minded reason. You love the staff? Oh, which staff was it? The one that does Flock of Doom? Yeah, I like that as well, if that's the one you're talking about. You can turn on map filter to see corruption. You might be able to tell if there's a scav there based on the corruption. Oh, okay, yeah, true, stuff. I could have seen that, possibly. What the fuck? Was that there before? I don't remember that being there before. Calamity, Shakalot. Oh, which one's Shakalot? Save scum, woo! Yep, pretty much. All right, let's trash this motherfucker.
Be ready for anything. Triumph lies this way.
That's the Black Dragon. Yeah, I know. I get it's the Black Dragon, but which battle is it? What's the battle layout? Is that the one where you've got that little hill kind of, and they're like, no, that's the Frozen. That's the Ice Dragon, isn't it? The Ice Dragon's the one that you get with Norska. Yeah, the Black Dragon's not the one with Norska. Oh no, the Black Dragon's the one where you got to fight the 2 armies, the three armies or whatever. There's like Dark Elves. Yeah, is it the one with the Dark Elves and the vampires that you got to fight at the same time? And there's 2 different armies come from 2 different directions, or three different armies or something. Yeah, Imrik's not afraid of a few Gaven filth. Oh shit, there's fucking a lot of them, isn't there? Spears of shit, oh my god. Look at these spears, Jesus. Gutter runners, poison wind, bleh. Alright, well this doesn't look super fun. It's the one with the vampires, it's a box standard wasteland map. It's undead and naughty elves. Oh, okay, it is. Oh, actually, is it undead? Is it vampire counts, dark elves, and vampire pirates with artillery? Is that one?
Prince Imrik.
I mean, yeah. So if we try and do it with this army, we're gonna get fucked up, right? It's not gonna work, is it?
For duty! As you say, it will be done.
Without fail. Archers.
Oakwood Mage. Orders.
All right.
Taking the foe.
They're gonna have yeah, they're gonna have dwellers below, aren't they? This is what I'm basing this whole little group here on. This is my anti-dwellers below army.
Onward. Going. I go then.
Oh shit, we're in range.
Forward. Making my. Outward main.
When does the first dwellers below drop? Is that 90 seconds?
For order. Have viewer. Bend to my will. Going.
There we go.
Seal! White Lions!
Dragon Prince! All wishes it. The Crown Prince ascends!
As a mage. Setting forth. Forward. Doing my duty. I go then.
It shall be done. Asa, forward!
Moving out!
Moving out.
Anything for Calador. Taking position.
Going. Outward mage. Spellcaster. Winds of magic rise.
Master of battle. I will claim it.
Asa, advance! Without fail. Understood. For duty.
A glorious challenge.
Yeah, this dragon's got fucked up pretty
Outward
bad.
mage.
Orders received. We away!
Where's my fucking spearman?
We will obey.
No, whoops.
Moving out. Understood.
Wielder of the winds.
Crown Prince moving. Yes.
Serve the king.
Outward mage.
Loyal.
Fury of the Forge God.
Akoi Sarior.
I am magnificent.
You are
Glory is
indeed
mine.
fucking magnificent.
Forward. We advance. Shall be done. Moving out. Understood.
Sent by the Forge.
Yes, fucking thank fuck for that. I thought they were like not gonna win.
Orders
It's like Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
Yes. Men Louis, Orion, Men Louis.
Prince Imrik.
Oh shit, ratties? It's not looking too good, is it? That's what happens, you mess with the bull, you get the horns and stuff.
Weapons ready. Forward.
Those
Spearman.
archers got fucked up.
Locating. Calador's Fury.
By Alario.
Are we winning? What the fuck? Yeah, I think we're winning.
Pull back.
Calador's chosen. Play death.
Lakoy. Onward.
Archers! Understood! For Assyria!
Prince Imrik.
For duty. Loyal. Onward. To the fray. March. Dragon princes. Assyria. Asa, advance.
Making my way.
Onward.
Mess with the Imrik and you get the dragon breath. That's right. That is correct.
Start. Death and glory.
Acknowledged.
Right. To be fair, it's not easy to recruit to cavalry at 1010. Yeah, we did have one extra unit of cavalry, but they were so bad that we had to disband them. They were just the normal normal reavers. They're sort of like cavalry but exaggerated. You know, like they're okay at just killing routing units, but that's literally all they could do. Like if they just got the slightest touch of an enemy unit, they would just die. If they got shot by anything, they just die. You know. Excuse me. Imrik has a unique building in Afghanistan. Dragon Prince is at tier 3. Yes, that's right. Yeah, it was pointed out to me a bit too late, unfortunately, that I could have just occupied that and then probably got Dragon Princes really early. Probably have had it by now, but I didn't, unfortunately. So yeah, I sacked it down to level 1. So it sort of just take a bit too long to build it up again now.
Lay this hovel low.
Oh,
My lord,
Ogre Cav.
these brutish nomads are as strong as they are stupid, but do not underestimate them. They are hardy warriors and will cannibalize any foe that dares to cross them.
I kind of like, yeah, I kind of want them. Is that wrong?
Make haste, Asor!
Oh, actually, yeah, do I want the Mournfang
Calador
Cavalry?
rejoices.
Yeah, Mournfang Cavalry. There you go, Cavalry. Some of it's Ogre Cavalry, but still Cavalry. Mournfang Cavalry in Imrik's army, that's an insult to the best of the Azure. Oh, really? You think that's like I couldn't do it? It would be turned 15 or 16, something around there to get the Dragon Princes. Yeah. You mean if I had have just occupied it on turn 1?
Glory awaits. Witness my stride.
What do you require?
We can't trigger this with a hero, can we?
Calador wakes.
So now that this is here, I kind of feel like we should go back and trigger that, just to get the influence, if nothing else. Best of the Azure needs servants too. Yeah, that's right. We can hire them there so that we can you know, sacrifice them instead of valuable Azure lives. In case there's like a suicide mission that needs to happen or something. It'll be fine.
The last Phoenix.
It makes sense in my internal headcanon, so that's fine.
Direct me. Forward at once.
Mm-hmm.
Asa Noble.
Actually, it's going to be more effective on him because he's got more, you know, more damage potential, I guess. Yeah, I wonder if they did just forget to fix the dragon quest, or if they just they didn't forget, or it just wasn't prioritized as highly, you know. Like, I'm guessing that they didn't just forget, it was that they that they're two slightly different bugs maybe, and that they they prioritize the Gotrek one very highly because it's very accessible and very obvious, you know. Whereas this dragon glitch one, you have to kind of go out of your way to sort of do it a bit more. It's not like with the Gotrek one, it's like every player in the game would just have access to do it all the time, pretty much, you know. Oh yeah, look at that, perfect. Perfectly stabilized public order. I mean, there's no reason to have the public order any higher than -91. We do get minus 15% tax rate, which is a bit shit, but what can you do? If we can actually break this down before it gets taken out, and this one as well, that's like 2,400 gold, which would be pretty nice. But yeah, I don't know if that's really doable, but yeah. Okay, so I think we can actually sack this again next turn, and that won't count towards the quest, so we can get a little bit of farming there. So it begins. Yeah. So we're not going to get our money's worth out of that. He's here. Yep. Just build money building to not be in the red. No, it's okay. I don't need to worry about being in the red too much. Like, as long as I've got a bit of income, like, yeah. So, what's our... So, this costs 3,395, right? And our King's Purse background income's 2,500. So even if every single thing that we've got gets destroyed, then we're still only about 1,000 in the red, you know. So if we can get 1,000 worth of sack and battle income every turn, then we can survive even with no settlement, you know. Well, we'll need to have at least one settlement, otherwise we'll take some attrition. But yeah, it's like not too bad.
Dragon Prince, be ready for anything. Eat.
Okay, we'll do this again.
The dragon strikes.
We'll try to get some replenishment.
I await your command. I am a fount of knowledge.
We will prevail.
So yeah, I was hoping to build up a little bit more of a war chest, you know, so that if we do have to go 3 or 4 turns without any combat, we can survive. But yeah, we've got a little bit of money, yeah. So we could probably survive for like 6 turns without fighting anything, like right now.
Without fail!
Archers! Orders received.
Archers!
It shall be done.
Dragon Prince.
Oh, actually, yeah, we should put this. We've got 90 seconds, don't we? So we'll put this back in the corner again.
Absolutely.
Hopefully this time we can not take too much damage.
Men Louis! Araya, Men Louis!
It's not very effective. That's okay. Shoot iron, guys.
Ulfwan Mage, following Ethua. Yes, maintaining order. Ulfwan Mage. Onward, forward, seeking the foe.
You should just ate a fucking full volley of ranged attacks from somebody, but that's okay.
I go then. Going.
Yeah, they're too scattered. We need
Dauntless.
Oh, you haven't done any good. You haven't done any tanking.
Never fail.
Ulf one mage.
White lions.
Dragon princes. We will obey.
The Dragon Princess should be able to eat a couple of volleys of ranged fire without taking too much damage, hopefully.
Taking position.
Making my way.
For the dragons. Without question. I will claim it.
Archers. For duty. It will be done. Following orders.
Locating. Agreed.
Awaiting orders.
Archers, as you say.
Moving out. March.
As you say. Acknowledged. Understood. Without fail.
A superior vantage. A glorious challenge. Master of battle. Moving out. We go.
Lawyer, weapons ready.
Calidor's chosen.
Rakoi Soraya.
Noble. Law sends me.
Efua. Bend to my will.
Dragon princes. We go. Quick time.
I go then.
Yeah. Whatever, just do something.
Ready and able. Prince Imrik.
Disbanding the princes? No, we're not going to disband the princes. We disbanded like the we disbanded the Illyrian Reavers. Demolish everything? Yeah, I think you're right, Xenomir. We'll try and demolish as much as we can. You sort of like, there's an art to like demolishing and everything at the right time though, you know? Hey Tom Wood, how you going, man? Oh yeah, that's right. Did you think of your, what's your law-friendly role-playing name for today, Cockmonkey? We need to do some more renames on these regiments. So all the members we'll do first, and then yeah, it's like super chats, then members, then mods. So we'll do all the members first, the ones that haven't got names already. So what members have we got in chat? Post-tumor, you're here.
Their finery belongs to
40%, that was pretty solid. So we got our Reaver Archers back up. Got these guys back up a bit. It's pretty good.
It was never in doubt.
I would have liked to be able to attack these guys rather than having to eat their ambush. Actually, we could ambush them, perhaps. What's the ambush chance? 50%. I mean, it's better than nothing.
a subtle strategy.
Oh yeah, what's this guy's name? Morenian. Okay, no, so he's going to be called Postumenus. Brenman. Nemenon. Fuck it, I don't know. It sounds elvish to me. Branemenon's Reavers. Boom. Postumer. Who else we got? Is that all for the members? Oh, Dan. Dan.
All Calidor rejoices.
Dan Enion. Dan Enion's bows. There you go, Dan. Oh, but sorry, it should be a Al Anion, shouldn't it? Dan Al Anion. Suppose. There we go. Boom. Corrected. Boom. And who else we got? Any other members? Costume. Sorry, just scrolling through lots of chat here. Liz. Oh, Liz, were you in? I don't think you're in yet, are you? Liz. Or did we already do you? Was that was Ella, wasn't it? Yeah, I think it was Ella already. Yeah. Liz isn't very Elvish, is it? Lysion, yeah, that's good. Lysion's Archer Company. All right, cool. We got all the members done. If you're a member and you're in chat right now, just yell out, say hello, and you can get your rename. Cuck monkey. Fuck it, I don't know. Oh, I'm just Elvish enough, I guess. How do you engage forest type battles for wood elves? I saw they can get a lot of buffs in these type of maps. Well, yeah, so if you go onto the map, if you mouse over the map, see it says terrain badlands. So if it says terrain forest, then that means forest type battles. But be careful because there's two different types of buffs for the wood elves. There's the like forest type battles maps, which gives you the buffs everywhere when you're in there. But then there's also the when you're actually in forest terrain on the map. So you could be in a forest map, and if you're out in the grass, you don't get the buff. But if you're actually in the trees in the forest, you get the buff. So there's two different. Yeah, there's like the forest battles buff, like the one where you get plus 15 melee attack in forest battles and all that sort of stuff. That stuff affects when the terrain says forest, and then there's the like in trees type of buffs, like that you get for like the greater arcane conduit version thing that they get, where they get extra mana regeneration when they're in trees. And there's another one that gives them like archer, like their archers can shoot through trees or something. And yeah, there's a few other tree bonuses that they get as well. So hopefully that answers that. Okay, Cock Monkey. Who else do we have? I think we got Andrew. We got Verinx. Verinx's piercing shafts. Fuck, that should have been that should have been Cock Monkey's name, shouldn't it? Just always got a little bit of yeah, I think there's another mod in here somewhere, wasn't there? We got one more mod, someone else. No, it was just Cock Monkey and Verinx. I think maybe you guys were just talking a lot, so I thought there was more moderators in there than there actually is. Oh, Tom Wood. Here we go. Commons. Woodland Reavers. Woodland Berserker Archers. Wood Reaver Archers. Wood Reaver Bows. Okay, Tommen's Wood Reaver Bows. So these guys are like, they're archers, but they're secretly like, they formed a little cabal, and they're all like worshippers of Cain, the bloody god of murder. And so like, they're archers, but they secretly just want to get into hand to hand and stab people up with their daggers and shit. Okay, cool. I think we're done with the renames. Thanks for your patience, everybody who doesn't give a shit about renames. I just like to do it because I know it's nice to involve people, and but also I feel like it makes me care more about the units when they've got renames, especially if it's named after you guys, because then it's like, I kind of identify with them more. Many a maiden has felt my piercing shaft. It's very Excellent. All right.
We are ill at ease.
Yeah, so we've got this little bit of a... So how far away are they? You know, how long have we got? Like, should I get rid of this shit now? I probably should, shouldn't I? It's 1200. Okay, let's just get rid of it now. Even though we didn't have this up for the full 6 turns, I don't think we're going to get part of the money back. We're going to get 450. Yeah, we're going to get most of the money back, so it's like we didn't really lose anything. I'll just leave that one up. Actually, I might leave all of them up because the amount of money you get from sacrificing the actual settlement is not that high. Confess that you just love killing your viewers. It's exactly. Imrik equals I'm Rick. Lol. How about Tommen's Havoc Reavers? Yeah, I think but I thought the Woodland, because his name's Tom Wood, so I thought, yeah, I gotta get wood in there somewhere. So it's like Tommen's Wood Reaver bows, you know. Anyway, I stand by my decision. Safe to assume you got 14 turns? Oh, why didn't you tell me that earlier? I could have just, like, you know, fuck. Can we win that? I mean, I don't know. I mean, we probably... I'm horrifically wrong anyway. Oh yeah, so yes. So I just realized that. So ironic that you literally just said I turned till turn 14. Well, it is turn 14 anyway, isn't it? I think it is turn 14, or it's turn 13. So you weren't horrifically wrong. You were maybe out by like 1 turn. I feel like we maybe could win this. Maybe. No, I don't think. No, we don't have enough. No, we don't have enough. I don't know. Basically, I'm too lazy to fight it, you know? It's like maybe we could win it, but I can't be fucked, basically.
A strong leader is needed.
So, yeah, I really wish I had disbanded that 1 turn earlier. Oh, well. You had the Cav and the Dragon. Yeah, for sure. I possibly could have won it, but... Yeah. Shit. It's pretty hectic. Do I wish to intercept them here? Yeah, I do. Fuck it, let's fuck them up. Yeah, I feel like that battle was probably winnable with lots of micro and lots of work and everything, but I really want to kind of get on with the campaign, you know? It's like there's also a cost in time, and yeah, I've been sort of becoming more aware of that lately. Like, yeah, it's funny how like everyone always talks about like power level. Like everyone always asks you like, oh, what's the most powerful faction? What's, you know, what faction's the best? And, you know, blah, blah. And like, you know, you can answer that question in so many different ways. You know, one of the ways that you can answer it is talking about the different mechanics that different factions have and the different units they've got available, how powerful they are and all that sort of shit. But like, really, the #1 factor for success in any campaign is how much fucking fun you're having. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the amount of campaigns that I've lost because I wasn't strong enough to win is vanishingly small compared to the number of campaigns that I've abandoned because I was bored. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm sure that I'm sure that nearly everybody here is exactly the same. You know, it's like, it's, you know, the number one, you know, killer of your campaigns is not any of those other factors. It's whether you are having fun with that faction, you know? So, yeah, so it's like, in a way, yeah, sorry, I'm meandering a bit, but yeah, anyway, basically I'm just saying that, you know, that yeah, like, basically speed is important. Because if things take too long, they get boring, and it's not, you know, good.
Apace! Asa! Attack! Advance! Without fail! Prince Imrik! Had I be praised! Swiftly! Onward! Swiftly! Prince Imrik! Forward!
We advance!
Advance!
Loyal!
As you say, weapons ready!
Moving out!
Spearmen! March!
Fuck, this spearman
Quickly now!
fucking got wasted.
Master of battle!
Oh, did these, like, what the fuck? Jesus Christ, can you kill these fuckers? Are you serious? What the fuck?
Asa, advance! Behold as I march!
I can't believe that those, fucking cavalry did not delete those fucking piece of shit rats.
Asurian guides us!
Like, fuck off.
Illyrian archers!
Just die, you dicks.
Awaiting orders! And Louis! Orion and Louis!
Archers! As you say!
Onward!
Hey, yeah,
Dragon
fucking finally.
princes. Asa, move! Ancestors! We go!
Alcuin Mage!
A glorious challenge!
Acknowledged!
Quickly now! It will be done! Without fail!
Illyrian archers!
Quickly now! For Assyria!
Sorry about the continuous swearing. Just get a little bit excited sometimes, you know.
Noble born!
Can we, like, kill this fucker? Yeah, fucking, let's wreck him. Okay. Alright, I'm pretty sure we get to wipe them out now because they, oh, actually, if we kill a shitload of them with our cavalry, can we,
For Assyria! For the king!
actually, no, yeah, get over here. Oh, shit, get over that. Get over. No, we're not gonna get, shit. They're all getting away. Never mind. I was gonna say, if we had killed heaps of them with our cavalry, we might have been able to get really good replenishment from the slaves. But, yeah, I think we fucked it up. It's laughable how much easier the newer factions victory conditions are, like Throt and Taurox. Yeah, they do auto die on. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they auto die on interceptions. Yeah, if you win, yeah. Sometimes you need to fight second time of underways. Not sure why. If they've underwayed somewhere and they've finished their movement, and then on your turn you attack them, then they'll retreat, and then you have to follow up and fight them again. But if they underway, you intercept them. Then I'm pretty sure if you intercept, it doesn't matter whether you're the attacker or the defender. Whoever loses gets wiped out. I think. But we're going to find out in a second. I need another coffee. I'm just going to get the jug boiling. We'll check this in a second. Attackers auto die too. Yeah. Pretty sure it doesn't matter whether you're attacking or defending. If you lose, then you die. 18%. Oh yeah. Look at that. Boom. Because we slaughtered so many entities. So I guess that's. I wonder if that's because we wiped them out. What do you think about that? Do you think it? Because I don't think I killed that many entities. Like I killed a fair few, but like. I don't think I killed that many entities to be worth 18% replenishment across all those units. So I reckon we got 18% replenishment because of the wipeout. So that's interesting. I want to check, to like take note of that next time. Like next time we say take a settlement, and then obviously you wipe everything out when you take a settlement, and then we see if we can't send a hero here, can we? We're gonna have to waste our movement to get that.
Mere vermin, barely worth slaughter. This is my destiny.
Yeah, don't care about that. We want the influence. Don't want to take on the battle just yet. We'll want to take on the battle later on when we've got like a bunch of Sisters of Avalon and a shitload of Dragon Knights of Dragon Princes. Yeah, that 70 influence is going to be super good.
We have nothing to fear.
So forced march battles, ambushes, and interceptions. Yeah, I think we need to check it out. As long as it's not the second battle wipeout, you count it as if you ran them all down. Yeah, good point. Yeah, good point. Second battle wipeout, and also if you run them into a wall, like if they're here against the wall and you fight them there and they retreat, then they get automatically deleted, and it's the same effect as the second battle wipeout. You don't get the money for killing the lords. You don't get the extra. Yeah, well, actually, we'll test it. Yeah, next time we get one of those, we'll check it out. I'm not sure if I want to farm influence with him or not. I probably am not going to really farm any influence with him, so may as well not worry about it. I mean, later on in the campaign we will, but right now we just need him to be a good combat fighter. I wonder if we want Ilthamar Chariot. It's a bit slower, but it could actually do... I think Ilthamar Chariot is going to be a lot of fun. And Ilthamar Chariot kind of fits in with our whole cavalry thing as well. Can we put him on a chariot? No, that would be sweet. Actually, Imrik on a chariot would be nice. We'll get. We'll see if we can get. I kind of want to go for the upkeep reduction, but I feel like it's bad because, you know, eventually, because we're high elf, so eventually we're going to be super rich. So it's kind of like bad to. Alright, I'm going to force march again, just because like whatever went wrong with a force march, you know what I mean? Oh, maybe I shouldn't. Should I not force march? I wonder where the rest of his stuff is. So this is Dingo Cracks. That's Crooked. Okay, so that's where he owns that as well. And that. So it's like Crooked Fang, Karak Azgal, and something else. No, I can't see anything. All right, I won't go in force march. Just, you know, just for the. I'm sure there's some people that are like, don't do it. As says like, do it.
This will be child's play.
Lord kill money is what I'm basing this assumption on. Yeah. That's a really interesting point. I haven't really thought about that before, but I've thought a lot about why, I've thought a lot about why you get slaves sometimes and don't other times, you know, replenishment and slaves and stuff sometimes and other times you don't. But, oh man, we're gonna fucking lose everything pretty soon.
Must be maintained.
Alright, we need to take a settlement. Fuck. I don't really want to take a settlement because that's going to give us the Confederation. It's turn 13 though, so maybe nothing's ever gone wrong with me force marching, ever. Please don't force march with Skaven around such a monkey. Yeah, alright, we won't force march then. Fine. Whatever. You're cramping my style, guys, though. Force marching is my thing, you know? Alright, I'm gonna just get this coffee poured. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Fucking hell, CLO. That's hilarious. Without force march, you'll need one more turn to attack city. Yeah, I know. But I feel like it was the safer option. So Asta's like, why not go big home? And CLO's like, also technically we are going both big and home. It's Imrik with dragons and dragon knights going home. That is correct. We are both going big and we are going home. Technically we're doing both of those things. Okay, so a bit of replenishment wouldn't go astray, just honestly. If we could get some movement bonus, if we could get some increased movement, that would be really fucking good as well. Or if we get a fucking heal, that'd be good. We're really far away. I don't really want to get the Confederation while we're so far away, because we have to pay for both armies, and we don't really have fuck, I don't know. How are we gonna play this? Fuck, I don't know, it's confusing because I need to sack to stay alive, kind of, but
Master of
fuck it.
Onward for Canada.
Force march for glory. Force march for glory. We're going big and we're going home. That's my ruling. I considered all of the options and I ruled we're gonna force march for glory. Why didn't you confederate your previous guide, rush confederate Calador, then disband, respawn? I thought, oh, I just wanted to do something different. So yeah, that was, if you might have missed the start of the stream, but that was the whole point of the stream, was intentionally to not do that and to actually march Imrik back. And I do want to confederate before, Calador before I get there. Like, I do want him to be still marching back while we've got Calador, but I want to kind of do it at the right moment, you know? Yeah, I didn't want to do it, like, while we're still really fucking far away.
The dragon shall wake. March for Calador.
Okay. We've got one more settlement. No, we got two more settlements. Oh, perfect. So we should have at least 3 more turns, I reckon, before Ashridge is going to go down, unless he's got a second army heading towards there now. But hopefully he doesn't. Because this is giving us positive public order, you know. So yeah, so that's cool. So once that goes down, that's okay though, because as long as we go into encamp stance, then we won't take attrition. So yeah, and we're about to cross this death zone here. So we kind of want to be going into encamp stance anyway. So that kind of works out. Still say settle Ekrund or that old elven colony there and act as if you're Eltharion. Yeah, that's pretty cool, I guess. Does anyone know the reason? Yeah, he's in there chasing dragons. If you run fast enough, no one will catch you. Yeah, that's right. So, like, I don't think any of these guys behind us will catch us anyway. So, yeah, we'll just keep cruising. Oh, actually, should we pop this? It's 2,000 gold, though. But that little bit of extra influence would be pretty nice. Just for getting early Confederation. Yeah, no, money's a bit tight. We'll pop it later on. Save the right for Invocation of Isha. Actually, yeah, we have to do a rite to get the quest. Oh shit. Should we kill this dude? Like, fuck him.
Tradition is maintained.
I mean, this guy's like, he's asking for it, basically, right?
As you were.
Mr. Mad, anyone you looking forward to in Warhammer? It's a trap. As to, you reckon? Oh, the quest, right? Yeah, okay. What am I doing? Sorry. But Invocation issue. No, another one. Invocation issue. Right. Yeah. Immune to attrition. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. No, that's a really good call, actually. Yeah. Immune to attrition. Well, will immune to attrition make us immune to having no settlement attrition? It'd be interesting, actually. All right. Where's what's the quickest way to get to over here? Oh shit! Oh crap! Oh fuck! Sorry.
Greatest of the dragon.
Anyway, well that's fine. You know, whatever. I guess we aren't gonna attack him after all. Fucking whatever. That's what I meant to do.
A simple crusade.
Oh fuck! Oh, I didn't. What the fuck? I clicked on the. Yeah. Fucking hell. All right. Well. Boom. No attrition for us. Suffering your jocks attrition. No, it shouldn't make you immune to no settlement, but it should make you immune to the journey across the wasteland easier. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You may as well kill them on the way. Yeah, I would have liked to have killed them, but I was trying to move in the most optimal way and stuff, and then I don't know what, I just screwed up. Now imagine if both orcs attack you. Yeah, that's fine. I love it when orcs attack me. They're not. I'm not stuck in here with them. They're stuck in here with me. You know what I mean? This is Imrik we're talking about. He's superior. He'll just, like, if all else fails, we'll fall back on our superior fighting ability, just like Lucius Varinus. Yeah, there's nothing to be done there. We're just gonna keep winners, leave that there, and let it spin out as long as it can. Yeah, it's sort of, it should be okay with the no settlement thing, because basically as soon as we want to, all we got to do is sack one more settlement, and then boom, we get the Confederation straight away. So yeah, it's not like we're not in super danger from that. What happened then? Did they attack them? No.
Impossible.
We've got lightning strike, so we could just kill every motherfucker in here right now. Fuck it, we haven't killed anyone for a while.
Be ready for
anything. Do it. Oh, actually, we don't want to kill the top knots because they're kind of badass. Dragonhorn mines, yeah, for sure. It's made for him. Alright, I kind of want to kill these fuckers, but then we kind of need to keep going as well. Alright, we're not gonna...
What you won? Calador's champion.
We need to kill something, surely.
The dragon's rage.
kill all. A good green skin is a dead green skin. Exactly. Okay, we're going to do a sneaky lightning strike. Haha, didn't see that coming, did you? I wonder if we could actually win this without auto resolve. Is that this is a God's Element Shaman, isn't it? Okay, well, we need to just kind of not. You can move to the other side of the settlement before declaring war. Oh yeah, that would have been a great idea if you had mentioned it before I declared war. You gotta have more. You need more lead time, CLO. You've got to, like, you know, you've got to preempt what you think I'm going to do 20 minutes from now, so that you can put the comment in the chat in the hopes that I'll actually read it before it's time for me to do it. Yeah, I'm not worried about getting anyone killed, but I'm worried about taking more health damage on my single entities. Because I'm gonna get enough. I'm probably gonna get enough replenishment to full heal my entire army out of this. But yeah, but the single entities are gonna suffer.
We will obey.
Archers!
We will obey. Archers.
Get a bit of you know, I want them closer than that. Yeah, kind of like this kind of action.
Acknowledged. Without fail.
I'm gonna just
Archers.
this type of deal. But yeah, that would have been a brilliant idea, CLO. I wish I'd have thought about that. I'm trying to push the pace a little bit, you know. I'm trying to just keep it moving and shit, not fuck around. Yeah, you see, yeah, back on that theme that I was talking about before, about how the most powerful faction is the faction that's the most fun, and the most powerful strategy is the strategy that's most fun, because that's the one that's going to make you give a shit long enough to win the campaign, you know. That's the thing. You can play really efficiently and grind at every little bit of fucking whatever, you know, but you'll kill your own joy, that, you know, and then that will make you give up on the campaign, you know what I mean? I'm preempting that you're going to say thank in 5 seconds. Thank you, Romain Brooker. I appreciate you. And you were you seem to be prescient, because I did indeed say thank. I find the pacing perfect. Plus, it's me who's too slow to write. Yeah. I'll just put it in now. Capture the Grunty and settle out sea instead of moving from the beach. Okay, I'll read that comment again after the battle and see how I feel about it. Fuck, didn't. I was a bit too. Okay, probably should have gotten these guys into position a little bit earlier so they could have actually done some shooting. My bad.
Forward.
I mean, that's a little bit. I didn't need to hide them that far away, honestly. I didn't leave the dragon out because he's just a fucking arrow magnet.
Dragon princes.
Dragon princes for glory.
To victory. Understood.
Oh fuck! Fucking snuttling pump. Fucking bullshit. Fuck snuttling pump wagons. I mean, honestly, like, just fuck them.
Prince Imrik.
Like, I bet they're just not gonna fucking die, like, at all now as well.
We will obey. Forward. Illyrian archers.
Prince Imrik.
They're sort of dying a bit, I guess.
Spearman. Fury of the Forge God. Moving out.
Archers. Battle balls.
For order!
To the fray.
Ah, good.
We will obey. For Assyrian. Without fail.
Direct me. Noble.
My power is yours.
Rapid advance!
Loyal. Understood.
Attack!
To battle! Setting forth.
Spearman! Prince Imrik! Suffer my lance!
It shall be done.
Did they suffer my lance? It's hot.
Illyrian archers!
Oh, did they just walk into combat and then
As you
just
say.
like not charge at all? Serious?
Archers. Kill them.
Okay.
For duty! Sinner! Acknowledge! For duty! We go!
Should we kill this lord?
Arthurian guides us.
You guys get some melee on there. What are you guys doing? Get some, yeah, you guys go get some experience there. You guys kill them.
Ulfwan
Lord,
Mage.
I'm Lord.
Of course.
Glorious challenge!
Awaiting orders.
Capture Grunty Mingle and sail out to the sea from there instead of moving onto the beach and losing all your movement. Oh yeah, good call. Good little bit of efficiency there. So even you'll lose a turn of movement by capturing it, but you would have probably lost more, just as much. Yeah, you won't gain much from it anyway because
Loyal!
well, you'll lose a turn by capturing the settlement instead of just sacking it. However, you will lose almost all, if not all, of your movement anyway when you go into the water. So it's yeah.
Ulfwan Mage.
I'd like to just kill this guy now because that way, if we want to do another battle against him next turn, then we won't
Serve the king!
have to risk our we won't have to risk our single entities taking damage. Why is this guy not dying? I feel like he needs to die a bit faster.
Prince Imrik! They die! Onward!
Boom, there we go. Yeah, I only need one more settlement. So as soon as I take Grunty Mingle, then I'll yeah. Or I could sack this right now, and then I would get the Confederation straight away. That's gonna really hurt our finances though, because I want to kind of keep. I probably want to keep the army at like as soon as I confederate, I want to.
They will rebuild Calador's halls.
Yeah, fuck. See, I wish I had have been on the other side. That'd have been so good. But I mean, I could. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we're only one turn away from Grunty Mingle anyway, so it's like we may as well, you know. So we sack this. We retreat. We got how much? We sack this. We retreat out that way. Then we go back that way. Maybe force march, and then maybe next turn we can get Grunty.
Imrik.
I just don't know if 6,000 is going to be enough. I don't want Renowned and Feared for the movement. But I don't know. So do I want to go for magic item drop chance, which is pretty hot, or are we going to go for Elben here? We're going to go for Elben healing, I guess, yeah. More replenish. If we're going to be cav focused, then yeah, we need more replenish.
Prince of Calador.
First do it. I should just do it, shouldn't I? Who cares about financial success? All right, we're doing it. We're confederating them now. Oh yeah, who was it that did that super chat? It was Remain, wasn't it? Remain. I'll quickly put you in the rename list so I don't forget you. Unfortunately, your name is not very roleplay appropriate today. If we were playing Empire, it'd be like perfect. You could be like Captain Remain Bruckert. No change necessary. But since we're playing elves today, you're gonna have to be like we're gonna have to mutate you a little bit.
Without fail.
Yeah, sometimes I like to do like a narrow frontage, just so you can get a little bit more damage per so you can get a bit more what do you call it? Focused. You get more focused damage in the area, you know. So if you do like one like this, sorry, then it's like, you know, instead of being like this wide, it's only this wide. So you know, you just do more damage in that small area. Shit. But yeah, and then you know, if you've got kiting units, like fast units to go around the sides, then you can make sure that you don't get flanked, so it's, you know, it's all good basically. Yeah, we'll fix it up. We'll fix it up later. They don't have any wizards this time, I don't think, so we can, our Cav can go crazy.
Be done. It shall be done. Acknowledged.
I seek glory.
Dragon Princess, swiftly. Battle calls.
Glory is mine.
You are bend to my will.
A superior vantage. Phoenix Sun.
No, not quite as exciting as I was hoping it was going to be, actually. I wonder if these pump wagons are still overpowered. I like it because I don't really like playing greenskins that much. So they're not like my least favorite race. Like I probably like. Oh yeah, I probably actually like greenskins more than I like Norska. It's just that I like Norska like thematically, so I play them more. But yeah, are they gonna do some damage to these things? Oh yeah, we smashed one of them. That's pretty cool.
Prince Imrik.
Winds of magic rise.
Maybe you can smash another one.
Archers.
Swiftly! Yes!
I will go.
Oh yeah, I wanted to see how these guys would go against the against these, but I didn't mean just eat a charge from them. I meant like, yeah, it's really shit, isn't it? I don't know why I did that.
Assyrian willing.
Oh shit! Bro, get the fuck out of there! Oh my god, that's so bad. That's exactly opposite of what we wanted to happen in this battle.
Spearmen!
It shall be.
Taking position.
Yeah, it's all bad. Let's get this fuck out of there. Did our dragon get killed? No. Good. Just run away over there somewhere. You're done. You're done, bro.
Noble, rapid advance.
Wielder of the winds. Scython, hear me.
To battle. Behold the majestic.
Dragon Princess, Assyrian guides us. Illyrian archers, Assyrian guides us. As you say.
Calador's chosen.
Making my way.
Archers, it will be done.
As you say. Orior!
Dragon Princess, it shall
Dragon
be done.
Princes. cavalry charge to the victory.
Understood.
Dragon Prince.
Man, we fucked that up.
Setting forth.
Took a lot of damage. Nothing pump wagon.
For Oath One.
See how that rolls.
Orders
No,
received.
they're broken around anyway. Alright, cool. So let's just stop fighting so we won't kill anything more. So we did a fair bit of damage to them, but we didn't kill like that many. And then we'll see what we get in terms of slaves. Hey Regal Giant. Hey Regal. I don't know if I've seen you for a while. Welcome, welcome, welcome. No renames, thanks. Oh no, we'll give you a rename for sure, Romain. We'll give you a rename, don't worry. It's just that I'm gonna have to like murder your name to make it Elvish, that's all. Yeah, no, I wasn't saying we weren't gonna give you a rename or it was too hard or anything. I was just saying we wouldn't be able to leave it exactly as it is. We'll have to role play it up a little bit. If I tried to move through without giving charge command with Dragon Princes in the beta patch, doesn't really work. Chariots can still do it well though. To be fair, 20 to 40 units, you cannot call it a large battle, but a skirmish. A large medieval battle is like 35k versus 100k. With 40 units, you may amount to blah, blah. I don't think that's right, actually, Laurentiu. I think you're thinking of classical, not classical, yeah, classical. Is it classical? Basically Roman. If you're talking about Roman era battles, then yeah, 35k versus 100k did happen a fair few times in history. But if you're talking about medieval battles, I don't think that's really right. I think medieval was a lot smaller scale mostly. Maybe someone else is going to be a bit more historically accurate than me, but yeah, I think if you're talking like Julius Caesar and shit, then yeah, like 50, 30k, 50k, 100k guys, yeah, sure. If you're talking about medieval battles, like I'm pretty sure it was much smaller than that. Like the Battle of Agincourt, I think it was only a few thousand on each side, like it was like 4,000 versus 10,000 or something like that. So I think, yeah, medieval battles, we're not really that far off. If that was, I don't know, I didn't read the whole conversation, but if that's sort of where you were going with that, I think we're actually not that far off the scale. 16%, yeah, 16% is pretty solid considering. Okay. So. We want to take welcomed at court. So we get Confederation and everybody loves us, basically. Or we basically just counteracts the Confederation penalty, and then it gives us another 5 turns of plus 40 after the Confederation penalty. So that's, pretty good. Yeah, there's not much to say about it. We just take that. And yeah, now we're making minus 7,000 per turn, which is pretty rough.
Another triumph for the dragon. Imrik.
You're right on that, says Hijack. Okay, no, yeah, nice. Thanks for the confirmation.
Wherever I fight.
You can cheat and just go with Romain or Rom-Ain. Yeah, Ro-Ma-Ain sounds pretty cool. Let's check out what we let's just check out quest. What's that quest? Win the following battle, blah blah. Armor of Calidor. How bad is that? Oh, this is that one I was thinking about, isn't it? With the no, which one's that one? Fuck, I can't remember these quest battles properly. Romanians and Polish forces amounted to 35k to meet the marching Ottoman army about 100k. Okay, well, yeah, okay, so that's quite late medieval. I'm not sure exactly what year that was, that battle you're talking about, but that period of time around when the Ottomans were doing their thing, that was quite late medieval, wasn't it? Like 1500s or something like that. And also, like, I don't think that is like typical of medieval like wars, Anyway, my point was just like, yeah, like tens and hundreds of thousands on each side and stuff is more of a classical thing than a medieval thing, I would think. maybe medieval. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I guess anytime you generalize, it's bad. Yeah. So you weren't necessarily generalizing with your statement, whereas I was trying to generalize with mine. So I guess maybe you win. You win, Laurentio. Let's just say we're both right.
As it was meant to be.
Yeah, I was sort of thinking we take this and then I come back and occupy this as well to finally get some replenishment.
Triumph lies this way.
But for some reason I've forgotten how to cancel my movement. I'm just like weirdly.
Lethal grace given.
Check this out. Like, what the fuck am I up to here? Just about to like conquer Lothern with my 1 army versus 3, I guess.
I serve the Phoenix.
It's a pity that we have to take all this trespass penalty.
Lord of the Phoenix Court.
I mean, I wouldn't mind keeping. Well, I'm not going to keep those Illyrian Reavers. This shit. Backspace to cancel. Yeah, but like if I go like this. No, it's left click to cancel.
Lethal grace.
Yes, if I'm holding down right click, right? Yeah, sorry. I know. Yeah, sorry. When you're in motion, if you want to stop your motion, it's backspace to cancel. Thanks for that, Nicholas. But now what I was talking about is when you're holding down right click and you're dragging the arrow around to see where you want to go, and then you're like, okay, I don't want to go there though. What if you let go, then it'll be as if you right click there, and boom, it'll start moving there, right? If I had movement. But if you want to cancel it, you're doing this, and then you just hit left click while you're still holding right click. Left click, boom, cancelled. Do not move. So that's what happened before I fucked up and force marched across the map. I accidentally tried to do the wrong thing and yeah, I screwed it up. Alright, we might have to just disband this army entirely. It would have been nice to be able to, you know, join them together, but oh, she's got a pretty nice, that reload reduction plus campaign movement plus speed. That's really nice. It's really nice for a Reaver Horse Archer army. Might just put a pin in that for later on. With this bander for now to save money. She didn't have any items, did she? No. Either release the button on a mountain or on the army banner. Oh, okay, yeah, well that would work as well. But yeah, hitting left click is much safer, I think. So if you're here and then you press left click, boom, it cancels it. That's just safe. Bam, left click. But yeah, he was saying what you can do is release it on a mountain.
I think not. This
yeah, that seems to work as well. So like if I let go here, you hit the sound.
Pausing briefly.
Like that click sound, that means that it's going there. Whereas if you release it here, nothing. Doesn't do anything, you know?
Is not princely.
So yeah, releasing on a mountain works, or on your own banner.
We rest here.
Yep, that just cancelled it. Nice. I wonder if you hold backspace. No, holding backspace doesn't work. Clicking backspace doesn't work. You gotta click left click to cancel your movement. Anyway, that's not new to anyone, I guess. It's just that I gotta remember to do it next time. Okay. The Battle of Los Navas de Tolosa in 1212, 340,000 versus 60,000, depending on which account you read. Yeah, I'm not talking about. Yeah. Anyway, I'm not talking about. What do you call it? I'm not talking about I'm not talking about outliers. I'm talking about just like general normal, like the average kind of conflict. And I think the average conflict in the Dark Ages and medieval times is like in the thousands and low tens of thousands. It's not in the high tens of thousands and hundreds of thousands like it was perhaps in the classical times. Like I think those two examples are not like the average, you know what I mean?
I serve the king, Lord of the Phoenix Court.
Although, to be fair, I guess the Roman era was like 1,000 years, so it's a long time. So like, even though it seems like there was a lot of huge battles, if you you know, over the course of 1,000 years, it's not really that many large battles, you know. So yeah, I mean, maybe it was kind of the same in a way or whatever. I don't know. The largest battles were in ancient Mongolia, taking over Korea with 1 million man army. Fuck, that's pretty crazy. Okay, so we're down to 4,000 now, so we can potentially last a while with that. I wouldn't mind using these rangers for like bum rushing a castle somewhere and see how that works out. Should I keep these Illyrian Reavers? I mean, they are cavalry, technically, I guess. I don't really want to keep these Lotham Sea Guard.
Lethal grace given form. Your behest?
Fuck, I wish I hadn't have cancelled them now.
Can I offer assistance?
I don't want them back. Sorry guys, just sort of taking stock of the situation a little bit here. Alright, let's yeah, we'll take this guy out, we'll capture this.
Warrior Supreme.
Summary.
Disband all, or you won't last long. Yeah, I guess we could just disband the whole lot and then start recruiting. Like I want to rush. I want to rush Tiranoc, so I need an army up there.
Dragon Princess!
Awaiting orders! White Lions!
Smash him. Alright, we taught that fucking thing a lesson.
Without question. Prince Imrik, sent by the Forge, to battle!
Get all of the get all them slaves. Real Sons of Calidor? Yeah, for the real one? Yeah, the real one doesn't have a rename yet, does he? You got no wars in Donut to get that? Yeah, no, I don't have any wars yet, but I wanna build them up and attack Tyrannok like ASAP. Because we need Tyrannok's money, otherwise we're gonna just die. Die on the vine. Also, if we don't have an army in Ulthuan at all, I think that we'll be in danger of people attacking us, you know?
Lesser beings, fit only for service.
Okay, so we got two choices. Let's see, if we occupy this, we aren't going to make it to Grunty in time. So I think we actually want to go for Grunty. Will that even make it? Maybe.
Follow me to glory.
Hopefully we can make it to Grunty Mingle next turn. I really would love to get some replenishment on these guys. Yeah, we'll probably take the replenishment next turn. Oh, I forgot to... Shit. I forgot to spend influence on Tyrion. That's alright. Yeah, we should have used the influence trick to get influence on Tyrion. But we didn't.
All Calidor rejoices.
So relates to the parties, the plan to have dragon punch. Yeah, no, not like spam. Just I'm focusing on the cavalry. Like even now, even though we've only got 2 cavalry units, like in every single battle, the cavalry feature heavily. You know, I'm like using them actively all the time and stuff. You know, that's kind of the plan anyway.
I serve the king.
I know. I can still do it, can't I? So if we go in here, I don't think I've gone into... Have I gone into diplomacy yet? I don't think I've gone into diplomacy yet.
Alariel's champion. Welcome, brothers.
Oh, okay, I guess we had already gone into diplomacy because it didn't work. Yeah, never mind. Whatever. Oh, you can recruit mages in Calidor. Oh, yeah. Shit, I wish I hadn't just wasted all my influence just then. Shit. Oh, we don't have any cap though. Yeah, no, we'd have to delete our other mage. Yeah, I don't know if we like dragons for this campaign. I'm kind of keeping the one we've got now just because it's named and stuff, but yeah. Yeah, no, I think we want to move this guy into here and start recruiting. What do we got? 12, so we need 3 recruitments instead of sack White Peaks. I don't know if we really need all of these rangers. Like, they're pretty cheap, but we don't need those guys. They're too expensive.
Orders.
Alright, we'll just keep 1 unit of rangers just for a bit of flavor. And yeah, we'll just go for a classic archer army, I guess. There you go, the real one. That's you guys. Oh, can't have apostrophes. It's not that. It's not all that. No, actually, no, I don't like it. Sorry. We'll go Ria Lewan. real
I find
ones.
glory wherever
Real
I
ones,
fight.
archers. There you go. I might want to check the armies characters tab just in case. Yeah, good call. Nah, it's alright. I only got the 2 armies. Yeah, I've done that before. Like, not realized you've got another army and you're taking massive supply lines. But yeah, we've done that. We've only got 2, so it's okay.
I serve the king.
Can we can top 2,000 a turn? I think it's not awesome, but you know, it's doable. I kind of want to drop the money in favor of growth, and I kind of want to drop the mage tower as well because we can't really do anything with it right now. Yeah, we'll drop the mage tower in terms of in growth instead. We should get a good amount of cash out of that. Oh, actually, can we get... Actually, no, we'll go to the technology first. Then we'll drop it. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, cool. I think we're all good now. Take some... Oh, recruit rank, recruitment capacity. That could be useful.
Can I offer assistance?
Yeah, actually, let's pop the recruit rank and recruitment capacity just for a couple of turns. Why can't my sword masters not carve through spear elves and cheap infantry? Why do high tier elves seem to suck? Hey Stephanie Broadwater. Well, I'm guessing one reason is because you're playing on legendary. So on legendary, their units have quite a lot of buffs and stuff. Although I find if you get them in the right tactical positions and stuff like that, they can do pretty well. You know, like if you charge front on into, like, just say you got some swordmasters versus elven spearmen, right? If you charge front on into them with your swordmasters, then you may not do too much damage because you're only attacking them one entity versus one entity with your front line, and only your front line is attacking, you know, and they've got decent melee defense, which is buffed in legendary, you know, but if you attack them in the rear, then they'll have much lower melee defense and you'll carve into them a lot better. So like instead of having just your swordmasters, you have your swordmasters and you have your legendary lord on a horse, right? And you operate the 2 of them together. So just say you want to take out a unit, you like charge your swordmasters towards them. Then just before they get there, you charge your lord. You run your lord around behind them, charge him in the back with the lord, who's presumably quite fast and quite tanky, and he should be able to charge into spearman and okay if he's got like 80 melee defense and stuff, whatever. So charge, or even just fake charge him. He doesn't even have to charge, whatever. Just so that they disrupt it, so they don't brace to take the charge from the front, you know. And then the swordmasters hit them in the side or the back or whatever. Your lord pisses off, does something else, and you know, that kind of stuff. I feel like, yeah, I mean, basically it's just legendary, just the way it is, tough shit basically. But yeah, I found if you do that kind of stuff, you can kind of get them a lot better. Or the other, it works really good with a chariot actually. So you get your swordmasters to charge, and just before they charge, you smash a chariot into the side of the unit or whatever, and then the swordmasters hit the unit while it's all disrupted and stuff. I don't know. That's just stuff that I've done that I felt like worked okay. Speaking of which, I want to get a chariot for some of my heroes from my characters here, and see if we can use the chariot in concert with the cavalry.
Witness my stride. Sent forth by Vol.
Yeah, okay, cool. So it's like, yeah, it's been a complete waste of time to not take Grunty Mingle, so we may as well take Grunty Mingle.
Mere animals.
So I may not be using them correctly. Use swordmasters to flank, I get it. Do you use Tyrion on horse or let him run on foot? On horse, definitely, yeah. He's a bit tankier on foot, but Tyrion is one of those lords that's so fucking tanky, he's still tanky on a horse. And he's perfect for that exact job. If you want to use him like for that, then he'd be able to do that good. Like Tyrion could charge, like especially once you put some points into melee defense and stuff, like Tyrion could charge into a unit of spearmen, tank him for a few seconds and pull out again and not be bothered at all, you know? So yeah, And I'm not saying you're not using them correctly. I'm just saying, yeah, like, yeah, it's just that you're under the, if you're playing on legendary especially, you're kind of getting a disadvantage, so you've got to be a bit extra tricky to try to make it work. But yeah, I noticed that like silver helms, that worked really well with silver helms as well. So like just normal using silver helms normally was really shit, but if I used a chariot to disrupt the unit just before the silver helms charged them, then the silver helms would be like super heaps more effective.
Battle calls!
Fury of the Forge
Imrik goes home. That's right. Imrik is going big and going home. We're doing both.
Understood. Loyal. Without fail. Archers. As you say.
Setting forth. March.
I might just do a fucking frontal charge into these fuckers. Let's let them rue the day. Let them rue the fucking day. Fuck you guys. Frontal charge. Let's do it. Oh yeah, they ran. That's right. Run, you greenskin scum. Charge. Charge. Okay, no impact damage at all. Almost imperceptible. But then the charge melee attack kicks in. Slaughtering, yeah, doing pretty good, not bad. I mean, they're like, oh shit. I mean, if you broke right now, yeah, that'd be good. Good, thank you. Run. Hurry, get it, pocket, move. Shit. They're blocking our own guys. Impact damage on archers were actually lowered by them running away. Yeah, exactly, yeah. So they did like fuck all basically in the impact damage stakes. But that's okay.
White lions!
Yes!
Kill them!
Serve the king.
It shall be done.
Make Ulthuan proud.
White lions!
These white lions got fucked up.
Wielder of the winds.
Prince Imrik. Eradicate them.
I feel like this sort of cane is like the chat option for Imrik, for the chat option for Tyrion. So it's not really about what's good, like what's good or what's effective or anything, you know? It's just like, it's just what's Chad, bro. You know what I mean? Just do it because it's Chad. It's nothing to do with being useful or effective or anything. If you know, it's like if you're trying to make Bloodline of Anarian like efficient, then you're doing it wrong. It's all about being more Chad.
Spearmen! For Azurian! For Ulthuan!
Quickly now.
Archers.
For order! For duty!
Ancestors.
Dragon princes. By your command.
I'd love to smash these guys, but I think we're gonna make it in time.
Archers! Azurian guides us!
No.
To battle.
Never mind. Okay, so yeah, we don't have to kill anything because we're gonna get all the replenishment without killing anything, so that's perfect. Other way around, Sunfang's the Chad and Tyrion is the Tyrion with the Sword of Cain is the Virgin. Actually, yeah, I don't usually take Sword of Cain with Tyrion. I take I go Bloodline of Anarion and Sunfang, and then I take I just don't even worry about the Sword of Cain really. I feel like the Sword of Cain's a bit too powerful. Like if the Sword of Cain just had the if the Sword of Cain just had the physical resistance and the unbreakable and all that stuff, then it would be pretty cool. But with that ridiculous AoE that it does as well, it sort of just feels a bit too Mary Sue, you know, to me. Like I don't really like having it that much. Especially because it's just giving you all those hectic debuffs to your campaign, you know, as well, and also just, you know what I mean? It feels a little bit. Ooh, we get a horse. Boom, cavalry, bam. That's cavalry right there. You saw it. Cavalry focus campaign, as it says in the box.
Son of the field.
Excuse me. All right. Yeah, 13,000. So we got a pretty good little.
I serve the king. Journeying.
Ulf-One's defender.
So basically, what we want to do is smash Tyrannok, get Imrik over here. By the time Imrik gets over here, have finished smashing Tyrannok, then we need to go back and smash Tyrion, and then confederate Tyrion. I like using Life Mage with Tyrion. Yeah. Yeah, Life Mage with Tyrion's pretty cool. It makes him like super tanky. And Tyrion's great because you can just run him into the middle of the blob, and then just do Dwellers Below on the blob and kill everything. Is there anything here that buffs cavalry? Upkeep for Silverhelms. Silverhelms, charge bonus Silverhelms. Okay, that's pretty cool. Charge bonus for Reavers or charge bonus for Silverhelms. Don't know, I kind of want all that stuff. But I guess in the immediate sense, we really need the archers first. We go for that. Skirmishing saddles. Yeah, I could have gone for that, but I think, not sure you can confederate Tyrion if you go to war with him. Yeah, no, you definitely can, Hijack. I've got a video called, Beat Tyrion into Confederation or something like that. That explains how you do it. We probably won't get it done today. We'll probably do it tomorrow. So yeah, if you come back for tomorrow, you'll come back for tomorrow's stream. I'll demonstrate it for you. It's definitely doable. Like I've done it. I do it like every single high elf campaign I play basically. The only time I don't bash Tyrion is when I play Elithnar, because you don't need to. You can just get him. Elithnar is so powerful with confederations that you can just confederate him without bashing him, but yeah, with every other high elf faction I always bash confederate him, and it always works. So you can trust me. But yeah, check out my beat Tyrion Confederation video if you want a bit of an explanation of how it works. It's not a particularly good video, but you know it will give you the information that you need. Or you can just pretty much just watch any of my high elf streams. Like pretty much every single high elf stream that I've got on my channel will involve me beating Tyrion into Confederation at some point, if it goes for more than a couple of episodes. All right, so we're gonna build our army up. We're gonna use White Peak as a sack city until we get the army built up. Should I build? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I wonder what else we can sort of rampage through on our way over to
Alariels, I am the heir of Anarion.
I'm waiting.
Defender of the gods.
Illyrian would be nice to be friends with because they're a cavalry faction as well. Be like cavalry bros. Yeah, I think we should take those colonies. The only problem is that we want our capital to be in we want our capital to be in Calidor. So yeah, I'm a bit concerned. Like, it'd be better, I guess, if I. Yeah, actually, no, we could do it. We could do it if we abandon everything, and then, like, just before we get to Sartosa, then we can do it, and then our capital will have moved already. Yeah, good call, Cielo. That'll work. Yeah, 70. Yeah, basically, yeah, you should always take the good line, the left-hand one, the Majesty one or whatever with Tyrion. It's the better one, but it's going to make your campaign a lot easier and all that kind of stuff. But the bloodline of the Anarian is just like the cool one. You know what I mean? It's not like good. It's just cool because it's the like more badass version. You know.
The Oath Keeper.
But yeah, I mean, if you're finding the campaign quite difficult, then you should definitely go for the left-hand side. It's going to be the one that makes it easier. Yeah, we could probably go another little force march here, can't we?
Sail forth.
I don't think we're going to make it in time, but that's okay. We'll abandon... Oh, fuck, I hope that... Actually, I should have abandoned this earlier, because now they're going to probably... like, probably just as I try to abandon it, they're going to block it. But yeah, that'll be sweet, actually. Oh, actually, our capital's going to be towards the thigh. It's, like, slightly closer. It's kind of annoying.
Highborn.
Dragon Princes suck. You suck. How dare you? How dare you, Nisbet? You come into the house of the Dragon Princes. You diss our Dragon Princes. They're our finest unit.
Your behest.
There's nothing better than Dragon Princes.
Garrisoning. Lethal grace given form. Lord of the Phoenix Court. Oh, should I build this? Maybe. Yeah, actually, and yeah, thanks a lot for asking so many questions, by the way, Stephanie, because I think a lot of times people, like, a lot of people watch the streams, I think, like, hoping to, like, learn stuff, but, you know, but, like, quite often we don't really talk about a lot of the, like, a lot of the stuff that people would want to know, like people that are kind of learning the game and stuff like that. We more talk about, you know, more like alternative stuff, you know, like weird versions that's not the normal way to do it and stuff like that. So it's actually kind of nice to have somebody who's just asking like the regular questions of how to do stuff, and then, you know, and then people can answer those questions, and then it probably helps lots of other people that watch the streams and stuff. Like, even though there's only 57 people watching right now, there's probably going to be like 1,000 or 2,000 people that will watch the stream eventually over time, you know, and I'm sure a lot of those people aren't you know, experts in the game and stuff, and they could probably really get some value out of excuse me, get some value out of the answers to those questions. So so yeah, so thanks a lot for asking so many questions. It's really good.
Crown Prince.
I think Legend's quite good at like you know, being pretty educational and explaining stuff as he goes along, whereas I think I kind of forget to do that, you know. I forget to sort of
But to cross this ocean,
actually is our capital moved now? Should be. Oh cool, it did go to Vol's Anvil. Nice. I was worried it was going to go to the other side. So yeah, so sweet. Our capital of our faction is now Vol's Anvil. So that's perfect. We don't have a port city yet, so we still can't trade. But once we get once we take Cyrenok and Lothern, then we'll be able to trade finally. So it's pretty cool. Yeah, we're struggling with the finances pretty hard.
Greatest of the Dragon Princes.
I wonder if I should do this Room of Leviathan, because that would give us... Is that really 10,000? Or is it like 5/10,000? I don't know. When you how do you change capitals? Ask Stephanie. Another great question. See, I wouldn't have thought to explain that because, you know, yeah. But it's a great question. I'm sure a lot of people want to know. So basically, when you lose your capital, so my original capital was over here in Dragonmare Mountains. Whenever you lose your capital will move to the next closest settlement. So when I lost Fortress of Vorag. So I lost Darkhold first, then I lost Fortress of Vorag. Once I lost Fortress of Vorag, my capital became Ashridge Mountains. Even though I had other better settlements far over in the east, this one's the closest. So I just moved to the closest one. And then once I lost Ashridge, it would have moved to Grunty Mingle, but I just got rid of that before. So then it skipped there and I went over to Vol's Anvil. But if I had just say I'd have conquered Lothern earlier, it would have gone to Lothern first because Lothern's closer to where my original capital was. But yeah, so it moves to whatever the closest place is, and then it doesn't move again unless you lose that new capital, or if you retake your original capital, it'll automatically revert back to the original capital. Yeah. Exactly, that's what Nicholas just said as well. If I ever retake the Fortress of Vorag, then that will become my new capital again. But otherwise, it will now never move from where it is now.
Dragon Rider.
So yeah, that can be quite cool to move your capital sometimes. All right, so I think we're gonna. I'd like to. Oh, fuck, this is really hard because I really need money, but I really need to get the fuck over here as fast as possible as well. This is going to give me a battle, isn't it?
Row, I say.
I wonder if... Do you still get capitals? Are you sure it's the closest one? Isn't it the first one that you captured? No, it's the closest one. Yeah, it goes to the physically closest. Goes to the physically closest one. Well, I mean, I don't know. Now that you've said that, you're freaking me out. But yeah, I thought so. Yeah. Mercy, who are you going to play first in Warhammer 3? I don't know. I guess. I don't know. I wish there was mortal lords for the chaos gods. I really don't really like demons that much. You know. Yeah, I really don't like demons that much. I really wish there was mortal lords, so yeah.
Archers! Yes.
Prince Imrik.
Acknowledged.
Dragon Princes.
Onward.
Noble.
They've got cannons, haven't they? So they're gonna fuck our single target. Like they're gonna wreck our dragon and shit.
Son of Ulthwyn. The Phoenix rises. Prince Imrik.
Weapons ready.
I know, dragon princes. We can probably.
Mage.
I don't know if we can afford to take the damage on our dragon princes or not.
Going.
Taking position.
Moving out.
It is done. White lions, as you say.
Setting forth. Ulfwan Mage.
Oh, is that the wrong?
Winds of
Oh,
magic
fuck, the wrong one.
rise. Zephyr, bend to my will. Wielder of the winds.
Fuck, they did fuck all.
Gaul sends me. Done. As you say.
Ulfwan Mage.
Oh shit!
A superior
He got
vow.
fucked.
Glory be.
Wow, he got so fucked then.
Glory of the forged god.
Wonder why he took so much damage. Just got shot point blank in the face. A lot, I guess.
I am
He can't really afford to leave. If they get another volley into him, he's gonna fucking die.
Prince Imrik.
Dragon Princes.
Ulfwan Mage. Ben Louis, Araya.
Yeah, we'll just have to tank the rest. Because they're gonna die if he gets shot.
Your Mage.
White lions.
And these guys get fucking shot by cannons a lot? Yeah, I think they did. Shit. It's unfortunate.
Dragon Princes.
Yeah, once now he's in melee, he's fine.
Noble.
Orders.
White lions. Without fail. It will be done. For duty. Asturian willing.
Tython, hear me.
Without question. Lakoi. Spearman.
Seeking the foe.
We will obey.
Shit, why did you guys go in melee? I didn't order that.
Make Ulfwan
Maybe I did, and I
proud.
forgot or something. I didn't intend for my beautiful white lions to go into combat with these anti-infantry
Syrian willing.
dudes. Well, they're not actually anti-infantry, really. Go ahead. Oh, see you later, Merlin. Have a good day, man. Thanks for dropping by. A pleasure as always.
Prince Imrik.
Dragon Princes.
I will.
Moving out. We away. March. We go. Quickly now.
A glorious challenge.
Ulfwan Mage. Lakoi, Soraya.
Nisbet, hey Nisbet, 19 Dragon Princes. Yeah, we can get some more Dragon Princes. Well, not for a while actually. It'll probably be a while. Now my next mission is to get a bunch of silver helms. I think I want to go for like 2 silver helms for each army, maybe. 2 silver helms. Have a mounted lord on a horse as well, and maybe just lots of horses. We're still gonna have archers as well, though. Like I explained right at the start of the stream, I don't think like going like horse only is actually that much fun. Because you just, you know, you only get to use like 4 units and, you know, half of them are shit.
As it was meant to be.
Ah, actually we could go there, sack that. No, actually, no, that's...
Imrik.
Maybe, damn, I don't know. Should we take Sentosa? Kind of think so.
All Calador rejoices. Raise sail. Sail forth.
Lethal grace given.
What's the public order from? Difficulty, desolation, uncertainty. So the -8's going to go away. But so is the military prison. So we're going to be at -6 again. No, we'll be at -8. The events. No, the events is going to go away in 2 turns. Yeah, it should be kind of okay. I've been planning an Illyrian Reaver Archer span with Princess on horse, 2 Handmaidens on horse, and Wizard on horse for a long time. Maybe you can build something like this, this campaign. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I was thinking about going for an Illyrian Reaver Archer themed campaign, but I sort of was looking into it the other day, and it just looked like it'd be really shit actually. So I didn't bother. But yeah, I think like having one army, especially if it's like a reinforced army or something like that, it'd be pretty cool. What's their strength rating? Tyrannok 33. Yeah, they're not super strong, are they?
Prince.
I just think we should attack them now.
I'm waiting.
Screw it.
Lethal grace given form.
You gotta push the pace a little bit, keep things exciting. Yeah, I don't really have many things that buff Reaver Archers. Reaver Archers are cool, but they're just not... They're just really... the main problem with them is that they're so weak to ranged damage, you know? They just get smashed so easily, you know? I don't know. Maybe I'll... Yeah. Is there a lord that gives you increased range on Reaver Archers? Or is it only for like normal archers? Yeah, Genghis Khan. It's a good province and port. Which one are you talking about, Jinghing Kai?
Prince of Ulf-One.
Agreed. Understood. Yes. Assyrian guides us. It shall be done.
Loyal.
Oops.
Onward.
That's not. That's right. I forgot they're really shit.
Assyrian guides us. Archers. Forward. Setting forth.
I don't know why I decided to just do this suicide rush headlong into the enemy, but you know, fuck it. We're gonna make it work now.
Assur Prince. For Lothan. Prince of Ulf-One. By Alariel. Kill them. Quickly now. Without fail. It will be done. Without fail. Acknowledged. Prince of Ulf-One.
Yeah, these
Advance! Assur, forward! For the king!
the spearmen. I mean, these rangers don't like getting shot in the back, do they?
Swiftly! At once! Archers! Kill them! For order! Assur, move! Swiftly! As you say. It shall be done. It shall be done.
Oh shit, check these Reavers. Who's like not beating archers.
March! For duty! Warrior! Onward! Defending order!
These archers countercharging the Reavers. Classic.
Asa, move!
Loyal! It will be done!
For the king!
That was yeah, that was a perfect example of me just being super lazy. And just not like fighting extremely suboptimally.
Asa, forward!
Oh, got the job done. Didn't get anything completely wiped out, so I guess that's good. Dark Rise is the suckiest horde charges there ever was. Can't even freak and shoot while moving. Yeah, that's pretty bad. I keep like trying to stroke my beard, but I don't have a beard anymore. There's nothing to stroke. It's just like rubbing carpet. That's about it. It's not. There's no lustrous beard locks anymore.
Search out anything.
Yeah, that 4 grand helped a bit.
I serve the king.
Oh yeah, I should have. Fuck, I didn't think about that. I should have been. Should have swapped out this lord for. Should have swapped out this lord for mage lord.
High Elven Archmage.
Don't know if I want the fire one or.
Order must be maintained.
Dashing plus. Oh, okay, lords, right. Dashing plus 20% charge, minus 30% upkeep for Reavers and Silver Helms. Yeah, it's not really very useful in this particular campaign. The plus 20% weapon damage is good. Plus 20% missile strength is good. Yeah. There's the charge, and the charge is kind of useless, but the upkeep is okay. And the weapon damage and missile damage is good. But I don't think we're going to go for any, like, all Cav armies, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, like I said, I just want to make sure we have cavalry all the time. We use cavalry a lot, because what I tend to do is go with like no cavalry armies. But I don't think we're gonna go. I mean, I'll probably once we get a few more dragon buffs, will end up going for like an all dragon prince army or something with Imrik, just because it'll be really powerful. No, I don't know. Yeah, we'll keep it in mind anyway. Keep the dashing in mind. Is there one? Do you know? Is there a trait that gives you ranged extra ranged, not ranged damage, extra range? Because that's like the problem I find with the horse archers. They get shot too much, you know, and they can, if you micro them really well, they can kind of sneak around and you keep like luring archers to face the wrong direction, shoot them in the back and everything. But it's like super difficult and dangerous because, you know, they have to come in and out and do like 3 volleys on the enemy archers to do anything, and the enemy archers can just, you know, turn around, shoot 1 volley into them, and then they get instantly wrecked.
The waves sing of my triumph.
But I want to attack this. Ardent, minus 30% upkeep for archers, and Lyrian, plus 10% range for archers, blah blah, and yeah, okay, that's what we want. I feel like the extra, I don't know, what do you think? Do you think the extra 10% range or the extra 20% damage, which one's going to make him, like, which one's going to make them trade better with archers, you know? Obviously the range is going to make them more defensive, but the I wonder if it's better to actually, we might just go for the public order. Is there, wait, no, I don't have a public order one, damn it, forgot. Yeah, thanks a lot, Hijack. you like that's CLO. That's how you do it. You got to preempt me. You know, you can't do it like at the end of the turn. Otherwise, I'll just click end turn and forget. You got to do it the turn before. I think 10% upkeep, 10% range would be better, mostly because of the upkeep reduction. Yeah, true. They aren't exactly big damage dealers. Actually, that's a good point. Like in the Archer versus Archer, the range might be better to make them more tanky, but in general use, the problem with them is that they're going to run out of ammunition before they can do enough damage. And then when you're trying to like charge shit down with them with melee attacks, it's not going to be super awesome. Yeah, I suppose you would have you'd have lightning strike on him as well. So that's the thing. If you go for like the ideal way to do it would be to go with Eltharion as the Lord, and so then he can get infinite. Right? Oh, actually, does Eltharion get ammo replenishment for all units or only for infantry? Because if Eltharion gets ammunition replenishment for all units, you put him in charge of the Illyrian Reaver Archer. You know, and they can just Genghis Khan horse archer it fucking all day long.
It will be done. Loyal.
Hey Dario, how you going, man? Oh yeah, that reminds me, guys. If so Dario is one of our newest Total War scientists of the channel, because he did a lot of work testing and figuring out exactly how the Gotrek trait works. A couple of streams ago, we were trying to get Gotrek to get his trait, so Dario spent some time figuring out exactly how that works, and he actually made a Steam guide for it that explains it all and stuff. And blah blah, what am I saying? And yeah, so I posted a link to it in our guides section on the Discord, but I'll pop a link up for it now, and I'll just showcase it quickly because I think it's really cool. Dario's Gotrek guide. It's only short. It just there's not like but it just explains there's 3 or 4 points about Gotrek that you need to know, basically. How to get him when he comes back, and how to get his trait, his special trait that gives him plus 30 melee attack, plus 30 melee defense, and plus 20 ward save. So it makes him quite a lot more powerful. And blah blah blah. And Felix gets the same trait as well. So we'll just have a quick timeout for a second while I showcase this guide, because it's pretty cool. That's the right thing. There we go. Yeah. Okay, cool. So yeah, basically, so the spawning times is so how do you spawn Gotrek? So if you want Gotrek and Felix, you just build the tap room or whatever race you are. So if you're Bretonia, Empire, or Dwarfs, then you just build whatever your version of the tavern / tap room, hostelry, or whatever building is. You like tavern public order building, and then the next turn, the turn that you build it, then the dilemma for Gotrek and Felix will spawn. And he gives you an army that's got free upkeep. And then, which is the reason why it's so powerful for Dwarves and Empire, basically that you have a second army like straight away where you normally wouldn't be able to afford it at all if you're playing on Legendary, particularly because you got the 15% supply lines that makes it, basically untenable to have more than one army. So you recruit them first time on turn 6. Yeah, if you've got a tier 2 building, I think you can get them on tier 4, but whatever, it doesn't matter. Yeah, you build you build your first tavern. So just build the tavern on turn 6. You get to keep him for 30 turns. So if you recruit him, obviously the same turn. Then then after 30 turns, Gotrek and Felix will leave, and then there'll be a 10-turn cooldown where they're just off, they just don't exist. Then they'll join some other faction for 20 turns. Then there'll be another 10-turn cooldown where they don't exist again, and then they'll rejoin they'll offer to rejoin your faction again. So you keep them for 30 turns, then they're gone for 40 turns, then they come back for another 30 turns, then they're gone for another 40 turns, then they come back for 30 turns, you know, assuming you're getting them as fast as you possibly can each time. So this here shows you see that? Yeah. This here shows you, you know, what the cycle would be. So you get it first on turn 6, keep it till 36, and you get him back 76, keep it 106, blah, blah. So yeah. So the thing about the trait is that you only get the trait when he comes back. So the first time you get Gotrek, he's level 0. The second time he comes back, he's got trait level 1. So it's like plus 10 melee attack, plus 10 or plus 5 ward save. And then the second time he comes back, he's got level 2. And then the third time he comes back, he's got level 3. And as far as we know, there's no other way to get those levels apart from getting him 3 times. So basically you can't get, I think turn 214 or turn 213 would be like the earliest you could possibly get the tier 3 trait for Gotrek, which gives you the 30% ward save. So it's like a super late game reward, kind of, but by turn 216 you'll have so many maxed out overpowered lords and the heroes that you won't give a shit about a Gotrek with 30% ward save and, you know, whatever. So it's kind of a bit shitty, but yeah, maybe hopefully CA will maybe change that in the future or whatever. But yeah, but if you do play a super long campaign, there's like a little special Easter egg reward for you. Just another thing though that Dario figured out is that it bugs out when he comes back, and when he comes back he's supposed to have the ward save and everything. It gives you plus 30 melee attack, plus 30 melee defense, and 20% ward save, Nicholas. But yeah, it bugs out and you have to get him killed in order for him to actually spawn with his trait. So yeah, so basically when he comes back on turn 76, he'll be level 1, except for he'll bug out, so he won't actually have it. So on turn 76, you got to suicide him into an enemy force, get Gotrek killed. Then after 5 turns when he comes back, then he will have the trait at level 1. So that's kind of how it works. The other thing that Dario confirmed is that the new Gotrek that comes back is a completely different Gotrek from the one that you had before. So if you get Gotrek on turn 6, you keep him till 36, you kill like 17 different lords, get all of their traits, get like siege attacker trait, blah blah. You know, you have like a whole list of traits on him. When he comes back on turn 76, you won't have any of those traits anymore because it's a different Gotrek to the one you had the first time around. So that's another thing that's kind of shit about the implementation of it. Hopefully CA would change that as well. Yeah, and what was the other thing? And there's an exploit where you can keep Gotrek and Felix, right? So normally when he leaves on turn 36, if you just reload your autosave from the start of the turn when the dilemma pops, the dilemma will not be there and it will never pop, and you'll just keep him forever. So the bad thing about that is that means you can never get him back on turn 76, 146, 216 to get those traits. But the good thing about that is that you keep him forever, which means that I don't know if you guys can hear me, but yeah, obviously my internet fucked out. Please hold. I'm trying to get it back. I think my internet's okay. I think it's my computer. that's screwed up somehow. Yo. Okay, I think we are back. Ish, sort of. Almost back, maybe. I wonder what happened then. I was like what can you do? Yeah, I think I'm back now. I think I'm back. I see, hear you. I see and hear you too, husband and wife. Welcome. I don't know, maybe it's not quite back. Maybe, am I back? Hey Michael, thanks for subscribing, man, much appreciated. Yeah, sorry, we'll just flap around a little bit. Yeah, I feel like it was the internet gods punishing me for just fucking rambling for too long about Dario's guide. I just really wanted to highlight it because, you know, he did a really good he did a good thing, you know. He put a lot of work into it, and it's for the benefit of everyone, you know. And yeah, I just really appreciate it. I think it's really cool, a really cool thing that he did. And I was just wanting to, the specific reason why I wanted to highlight it so much today is because I wanted you guys to all go and put a like on it. Or even if you've got an award that you can give on Steam, I know you can do awards and stuff. But yeah, if all of you guys could go to that link, if you can still see the link that I posted in chat, and put a thumbs up on Dario's guide, because yeah, it's a really cool. Yeah, I'll really post it. Yeah. Please give Dario's guide a thumbs up on Steam. He really deserves it. How about, does that make sense? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, cool. Yeah, so that's it there. I'll pin that message too, so it'll be at the top there. Yeah, so if you guys could do us a favor and yeah, or if you if you feel like you think it's worthy, I think it's worthy. I think it took a lot of effort to get that information. It's something I personally been wondering about. A lot of other people have been wondering about, and now we know. Now we know everything about it. So it's really, you know, it's just a simple thing, but it's like he's comprehensively covered every single thing that you need to know about Gotrek. And yeah, perfect guide, I think. Great job. Anyway, that's all I want to say about it. Otherwise, the internet gods will punish me and disconnect me again, probably. Maybe. So did I already fight this? Do I have to do it again? What's going on? Oh, I guess we just do it again. It's fine. Thanks, Michael. Yeah, welcome. You're welcome too. Kangaroos have finally risen up to rest control back. Yeah, that's right. That's what happened. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Bit of internet troubles. What else do I want to say before I have to go? I got about half an hour, 40 minutes till the end of the stream. I got to go start work soon. Well, actually, no. Today I'm actually not going to work straight away. I got to go and get a COVID test because another one of the infected wandered into our apartment building. You didn't have to do that, but thanks a lot. Oh, no worries, Dario. It's like it's not charity. It's like it's good work. Like that's that's what we want. You know, we want people like doing good work, you know. So it's like it's a good, I think, you know, you know, it makes sense to encourage it, you know. Why would I, you know, it'd be silly not to encourage it, you know, otherwise people won't do it as much. That's my theory.
deceivers.
Yeah, and it, like, yeah, it's nice for Dario to have like lots of people give him a thumbs up and a like on his stream, on his guide, and also like other people will see his guide more, and it'll help more people if you put a like on it and stuff as well. So it's quite good in that way. Technically, it's charity. Dario did a huge favor to the Total War community. Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah, Dario did a huge favor to us by finding that information out. So it's really cool. Zombies, yeah, that's right. The zombie infected wandered into my apartment building, and because of that, I have to get a test. The thing is, the annoying thing is about it is that the same thing happened like 5 days ago, so I had to get a test, and then like I get the test, and it's like, yeah, you're negative, and then like someone else comes into our building that's infected, and it's like you have to get another test. So it's like mandatory in Australia if you are in a place, because we have so few infections compared to other places. Hey, Balsdinia, I don't know if I said that right. Thanks for subscribing, man, much appreciated. But yeah, because we have so few infections in Australia, basically, you know, whenever there's an infection somewhere, everybody's got to like get tested, and that way they kind of, you know, can control it. What do you call it? Control it. You know, keep it small. Keep it small. You know. Stop it spreading too much. Whatever. Stand up and turn around. Got to check you for bite marks. Exactly. But it's just annoying because I'm basically in isolation anyway. I rarely ever leave the house, just because I don't have time really to leave the house, you know. And yeah, now I've got to take another fucking test. It's like fuck. So anyway, so normally I would start work in half an hour, but today I've got to go and get a fucking zombie test, and then I get to start work late. So yeah.
Leave the lowly waste weak.
Okay. Now, we really need some siege attacker up in here, don't we?
The winds were with us.
We might need to just keep sack sitting this over and over again because we need lightning strike to attack. We need lightning strike to attack them. What we could do is go into ambush stance, and maybe we can lure their army down because I'm pretty sure they've got. Oh shit!
Effortless for such as I. You called?
Oh no, there's still strength 3. Yeah, they've still got an army somewhere, right? So yeah, if we can lure that into ambush, that'll be good for us. Oh yeah, so for anyone who came late, the idea of this campaign is not to be like cavalry only or anything like that. It's just to showcase cavalry and be using cavalry a lot and that kind of stuff. And I intentionally didn't want to do. I kind of want to get that extra influence.
The sea brings death.
That army doesn't look too powerful. What's Lachina's garrison? I feel like we could win this. I feel like it'd be a lot better if I had some fucking health, Imrik. Same strength as you said, maybe they have 2 armies. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good point. All this zombie talk about makes me want Mercy to do a vampirates run soon. I don't know why, but the vampirates never really seem to grab me, you know? You're going to be better off attacking this, maybe. How many units has it got? It's got 14, 18 units.
Calador's champion.
Fuck, I don't know if we could take him out. Maybe I shouldn't mess with these fuckers. I kind of need another sack though.
What is your demand?
I mean, I feel like we could beat that.
Sea brings death.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Son of the Phoenix.
I don't hate vampires. Like, I do think they're a pretty cool faction, and I have really enjoyed playing them. But they don't do it for me. You know what I mean? Like when I play dwarfs, I fucking love the dwarves. You know, like I get into it. You know, I say their voice. I repeat their voice lines whenever they say one and stuff. You know, like I'm all about it. You know, when I play the Empire, I'm all like, you know, in Sigmar's name and all that, you know. And the High Elves are just a joy to play. The Dark Elves are, you know, my favorite edgelords. The Vampire, it's like, you know, they're cool, but they're just like, you know, I don't like get off on it, you know. I don't know if that's all my fault though. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like they're just missing something.
Orders received.
I think what I don't like about them is that they're a bit too monster heavy. Like the deck droppers, like the zombies being carried around by bats, just kind of, I don't know, I don't really dig that very much. Like, I think it's like also because they're a bit of a comedy faction, you know. I don't know what it is about them really. I can't really put my finger on it, but yeah, I don't dig them that much anyway. Is the gist of it. Alright, this guy's going to be our main distractor tank this time around, I think. Imrik's going to have a chill pill. Dragon's probably going to have a bit of a chill as well. No, actually, no. We need to get flanking, otherwise we're going to be getting just shit shot out of us. Might hide these guys behind this hill, so that they don't get the shit shot out of them this time.
Understood.
I wonder if, because if cannons are shooting up a hill, then will it like still bounce, or will the hill kind of like stop it from, you know, like, because like if it's like that, then the cannonball would come in and go like, you know, and bounce. But if it's like that, then the cannonball would just come in and like go, you know, maybe, I don't know, physics, right? But I'm not sure if that's how it actually works in the game or not. Where's that cannonade? Oh, they're mortars. Oh, okay, mortars. Oh, shit. What's the range on them?
Understood.
Are these bats going to take on my dragon? Yeah, alright. Let's do it.
Swiftly.
Let's party. I'm down. I'm down if you are.
Noble.
Oh, shit. They're doing some sort of vampire shit on my dragon. No, spirit leeched him. Damn it.
Dragon Princess.
Oh man, are we getting mortared on my get out of that. Yeah, how do we do that? Yeah, we're getting pretty good charge bonus on them. Probably should get the fuck out of there now though, because we got got the depth card coming in and stuff. Can we extricate ourselves from this fucking?
Make Ulfwon proud. We away. Assyrian guides us. Forward. Onward. We advance. Apace. Assa. Forward. It will be done. Understood. Quick. Illyrian archers. We go. Moving out.
All right, let's shoot some shit.
Together. Spearmen. Moving out.
Apace.
My power
Prince Imrik.
Oh shit.
We go! Asa, advance!
Loyal! It will be done!
Setting for swiftly! It will be done!
Not great, but not too bad.
Asa, move! Son of Ulfwun.
You are. Bend to my will.
Acknowledged!
Death to all! Noble!
At once. Scython, hear me.
Kill them!
Onward! Dragon Princes!
Oliar!
Illyrian archers!
Archers!
As you say! Orior!
Orders understood! Acknowledged!
Like the dragon's very close to being dead.
Setting!
Down here? Oh yeah, there we are. Cool. Let's go. Concerning the boost range or missile strength question for Illyrian high elf archers, we're gonna need to add up every single boost and compare at some point. Yeah. Physics only apply to anything not made of dirt or tree. Oh, really?
Never in doubt.
The infection is a little stretched within. A lot of their units effectively consist of drowned zombies on some creature or using a gun. Yeah, I think the thing I like about vampires is the vampires, right? So, and the only vampires that you have are the lords and the one hero. That one hero that you get that is like the deckhand is not really very like not that tough or the cool. I don't know. I feel like maybe I don't know. They're not as cool as the vampire heroes you get for the vampire counts anyway. Occupy or occupy.
Calador's need is great.
Yeah, nice. So we pretty much get full replenishment, and in 2 turns we'll be back to full air as well. And these guys can't make it in time. Hopefully they can come close enough so that we can countercharge them and smash them up. Kind of, you know, move, attack them, whatever. Ah, finally. Boom. Okay, now we can get some more single entities. Do we want them here or do we want them over the other side? We probably want them over the other side. Yeah, we probably want them here. Profligate, no. Intolerable, no. There's... Nah. We got conscientious. Yeah, that would be good. That's right. We'll take, these are both pretty bad. Trained, melee attack, judgment, this is pretty cool. Speed, melee defense. Yeah, we'll go to the elusive, it's good.
Brave son of Ulfwan.
High Elven Archmage.
4,400 per turn. Did they go up? Or we'd say, are we losing more money now than we were before?
Glory awaits.
Trained by the White Tower.
I do love me some dwarfs. Yeah, I love me some dwarfs too. Need to play some Skaven. Actually, I probably like Skaven more than I like vampire pirates for some reason. Although Skaven are kind of the similar thing. They're not like, I don't know. It's like, yeah, I don't get into them as much as I get into Dwarves and Empire, but like I feel like I could kind of, you know, if I was getting into that, we're sneaky evil rat guys and, you know, doing our thing, and like I feel like Skaven, I don't have the same problem with Skaven because Skaven have this like really strong theme and everything about Skaven is Skaven, you know what I mean? Whereas with the vampire pirates, it's like everything's all weird. There's like Morghuls, there's fucking crab monsters, there's fucking bloated corpses, there's bat things carrying dudes around. Like it's just all this weird jumble together of different random, and they're all kind of comical, like random crap, you know. It's like, I don't know, it's like, yeah, I think it probably really appeals to some, like there's probably some people that really like that aesthetic and it's really, really good for them, but it just really doesn't do it for me. Whereas Skaven, like, you know, if I can get into that Skaven mindset, like everything's internally consistent within the Skaven ecosystem, if you know what I mean. I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah, I can sort of dig it. But yeah, I think I need to sort of channel my inner Skaven to get into it, you know. I can't always just go. I can't always just go to that place, you know. Shit. Aranessa should have Empire units instead of Undead. Yeah, that was really disappointing. That's one of the things that's really disappointed me about this game, that Aranessa's got vampire, like all vampire stuff. It just seems like, I don't know, I think they could have just not, like, just don't bother putting her in the fucking game, you know? Like, if you can't do it properly, just don't, like, they didn't need to put Aranessa in. They could have just chosen another vampire pirate lord instead of, like, you know what I mean? Why should she have more Empire units? Well, Araness is not a vampire. She shouldn't have any vampire units or zombie units. Like, why the fuck does she have zombie units and vampire units? She's not a fucking vampire. She's a Norscan fucking mutant pirate. There's not exactly a whole lot of other choices in Vampire Coast. But yeah, but I mean, she's not a choice for Vampire Coast, though. She's not part of that faction. It's like, you know, oh, we don't have enough dwarf factions, so we don't have enough dwarf lords in the lore, but we want to make another dwarf lord, so we'll just use like a chaos dwarf lord. Basically the same. You know, like, it's kind of like that. Aranessa would somewhat take offense to being called a Norscan. Oh, where's she from then? I thought she was Norscan. Oh, is she from Nordland? I don't know. It's one of those places. One of those places with an N in it. Although, in terms of the hierarchy of things that I'm afraid of, like pissing off, in terms of the hierarchy of things I'm afraid of, you know, upsetting Aranessa Salt Spite's not high on the list. No, don't worry, I'm afraid of plenty of things. Just, that's not one of them.
We will obey. Prince Imrik.
Can we get some hiding going on? I hate fucking trees that don't hide. It's like one of my pet peeves. She's the daughter of a Norscan chief, but she utterly hates him and Norskans beyond all belief. Right, so she's Norscan. Right, I was correct. There's only 3 undead pirate lords. Oh well, there you go then. There's only 3 pirate lords in the game, so why don't they just make those 3 pirate lords? Why didn't they just use those 3? You know, that seems to make sense since you need 3, and there are 3. Just make 3. But anyway, no, I'm glad that Araness is in the game. I just think that it was weird to make her a vampire. You know, like, what's that about? It's really weird. Like, why didn't they make her Sartosan? One thing I really, actually, what would be really cool is when they eventually get around to doing the Southern Realms, if they just move Aranessa into the Southern Realms, so that she has like, you know, Sartosan pirates and like Tillian handgun, Puvis crossbowmen or whatever, and well, mercenary crossbowmen and like Estalian Tercio swordsman or whatever they get, you know, that kind of stuff. I don't really want to fight this battle. Fuck. I'm not really looking forward to this shit.
Archers! Prince Imrik!
It shall be done!
I might just do something like this.
For duty!
Assa, advance!
Oh, this kind of thing.
Assyrian guides us!
Are there any bloated corpses? It's alright.
Archers!
Oh, damn it.
Without fail! We will obey!
Just trying to get my dragon killed. I could just like retreat off the map. That's probably the way to go. But
Apace! Acknowledged! Onward!
oh shit! These guys are not hidden after all. Oh, what? I moved them somehow.
Battle calls!
That's crap.
Assa! Move! Forward!
Archers! Understood!
Draw back! We away!
Okay, so far so good.
Serve the king!
Oh, this says turning around. Fuck. Yeah, they're both turning around. Shit. All right, better get the fuck in there. All right, cool.
Dragon Prince! Charge! Move! We go! We will obey! It shall be done!
Illyrian archers! Loyal! We go! We advance!
You just charge right in there. You guys go over here.
Assa! Attack!
Basically, that's what's going on.
Noble!
Did we blow up that?
Without fail!
Yeah.
Assa, move! Spearman!
Done with ease!
Brave and true! Spearman, march! Quickly now! Moving out! Orifan! Kill them!
Alright, this is working pretty well.
Awaiting orders!
Oh yeah, they're all screwed up.
Duty!
It's good.
Ready!
Dragon Princess! Warrior! By Alariel! Archers!
Forward! Spellcaster!
Advance! Dragon princes! Attack! For London! Noble! Kill them!
Archers, moving out!
Oh. Oh, bro, he got smashed. RS Assault Spite just fucking wrecked him.
Can I be praised?
He got fucking wrecked. That was correct. That was hectic. Jesus. Alright, so RS, this Assault Spite wench needs to get taken out. I don't think we like her at all.
Setting forth.
Archer's gonna get fucked there. Alright.
Dragon princes! Orders received!
White lions! Quickly now!
Loyal! It shall be done!
Pull back!
For the Ever Queen.
For duty, as you say. Yes! At once! Serve the king!
Upward mage.
Archers! Noble! Right away!
Apace!
Loyal! Understood! Setting forth! Move! Yes!
Forward! Death to all!
Yes, following Ethua. Scython, hear me. Men Louis, Orior, Men Louis.
So their charge bonus is kicking in now. They're smashing these guys up pretty good. Oh, they started crumbling now anyway, so.
Onward!
It shall be done! Seal!
Onward.
Yeah, but if you're spamming horses, then why not just spam gravel? Oh no, it's about something else. Is there anything else I need to address quickly before I go? I gotta go in like 5 minutes, so. Third one would have been the exact same as Noctilus. Yeah, it'd be cool if they did do a... Yeah, that's cool, Ryan Jones. Yeah, the High Seas DLC with Bretonia and Satuza having pirates and living pirates and stuff. I think that'd be awesome. Hopefully they'll rework that at some point, like way later, maybe after all of the other DLCs come out for Warhammer 3, and then maybe they'll do an expansion. I was thinking I wouldn't be surprised if they did an expansion. You know how like with like Shogun Shogun 2, how they did I can't remember what the name, you know, whatever, you know, I mean, that's that expansion they did for Shogun 2. Yeah, like they could still do that, you know what I mean? Like even though, or like with Rome 2, how they did the like Imperator Augustus edition or whatever, you know, they could. Actually, yeah, that makes perfect sense, actually. They'll probably do, like, after they do the full DLC cycle, so Warhammer 3 will come out, all the races will come out, the race packs will come out for Dwarves and Ogres, then all the DLCs will come out for, like, all the different Chaos races, Kislev, Cathay, Dwarfs, Ogres, the crossover DLCs, they'll get the second round of DLCs, you know, they'll get 2 DLCs for all that shit will happen, and then they'll bring out the, like, Imperator Augustus edition, which will give you like game 1, 2, and 3 all combined into one, but like for a reasonable cost of like $60 or something like that instead of 180 or whatever. You know, and blah blah, you know. So that, yeah, so there's like, and then there's like another expansion DLC cycle that could happen after that, you know. I don't know. Maybe, who knows. They'll probably figure out it's more lucrative to just make like Warhammer 40k Total War or something instead. But yeah. That went well, that battle. Yeah, it went pretty well. Yeah, Legend used the old free knights exploit. That's been fixed apparently now though, so you can't do the free 3-knight exploit anymore. But I still think an all cavalry or, you know, cavalry centric Britannia campaign could be pretty fun. Yeah, we took some casualties then, but that's okay.
They must bow to Imrik.
Yeah, the good thing about that is we just mainly needed the big replenishment on our single entities, which we're going to get. If they had just sieged us and screwed us, that would have screwed us more. Now we still got like that. Basically, going to take no damage from that. Plus, we're going to get really good heals on all of our single entities. So we basically, we came out way ahead on that one. Oh yeah, regeneration when fighting at sea. Sweet. I mean, regeneration when not fighting at sea would be better, but it's still pretty cool. Free heals is free heals. Imrik Sea Cavalry. It's the new thing. Alright guys, well I better wrap it up now because I gotta go get my COVID test. Yeah, thanks so much for the good turnout. Sorry we lost half of you when my internet fucked out and you know, but anyway. I'll just quickly check and see if anyone else is playing Total War Warhammer 2 right now. We can maybe throw a host out. Then I can go and get my COVID test. Oh, what is Happy Compy doing? All right, this is not Warhammer Total War, but Happy Compy is a you know, friend of the channel and stuff.
Total War Saga Troy recently got
what? It says that he's oh no, sorry, it was a mistake. That's right. Dame Offensive streaming. Haven't given Dame a host for a while. So yeah, if you haven't checked out Dame Offensive before, she's a really cool streamer, does Warhammer Total War. Go and check out Dame Offensive, say hello to her. I can't say hello myself because I've got to go and, you know, get the zombie plague test. Anyway, thanks so much guys, appreciate you all, and we'll see some of you tomorrow.